It's outer space! I don't know why I said it like that. Sup, chat? Welcome back to some more OLDC2. I am going to, like, hard pronounce the L in OLDC. That way a certain somebody doesn't call it OODC or OODC. It's all good fun, though, but... Last time we started on the Space World, we unfortunately didn't finish it because we only had one level left, and yesterday was nearly a 5-hour stream, and I didn't feel like it, but my gameplay told me that I was freaking, hi Owen, but not the fatigue, but I just wasn't gaming, right? And then I unfortunately gave up. And I'll be honest, it did kind of bump me out, which is why I was like, frick, man. I had one level to go, and I could have, like, started the next stream in a new world, but we're still stuck in outer space here. Still got, like, the freaking rocket ship back down to Earth, left without me, dude. So we're still stuck in space, but now you're caught up. So today, we're not only gonna play the final level, being this level here, because, like, I beat everything else before that, right? I am gonna run back EEDY Athletic as well, because in my ranking list here, you might notice, if I can find it, stupid. Nope, that's the official rankings. My ranking list. I did play this level. Apparently, I'm missing a number here. Just gives me more of an incentive to play it, right? But this level was pretty polarizing. Holy crap! I just started the stream. I should hydrate. Thank you, Baden. I was doing hand stretches while I was doing my opening speech, but I will hydrate now because Lord knows your boy needs it already. So my choice to drink today is iced tea again. You probably heard that can cracking open. Cracking open a cold one with the boys. The boys and gals and everyone else in between. So, enough dilly-dallying because I want to, like, really knock out everything today. Because we're going to knock out the Space World. We're going to do the final world before the finals, being the Dark World. And I want to finish the Dark World today, so that's what we're going to start off today, that we're going to be doing the Myth by Icarus and then EEDY Athletic, right? So let's jump into it, doing one last hand stretch. Thank you, Kitty Law. I hope all of you had a wonderful, wonderful Saturday. Let's jump into it. So we got the Myth of Icarus by Nitrogen. This is 62nd place out of 121 with a score of 34.25 out of 60, with judges' scores being 33, 34, 46, and 24. That's when you know we're starting off OLDC2 the right way, when the freaking 4th judge is already up to their shenanigans, right? So let's do this. So technically I did play this level yesterday, right? But I was kind of lacking through it. I got to the midway, but I just restarted from the beginning, so. Point of mythology. Daedalus gave to his son Icarus wings to fly as to escape the labyrinth. I personally like mythology, even though I spent like little to no time on it, but I was always fascinated by it. So yeah, I already like, oh my god, even yesterday, like if you go at an angle there with the flight, you could kind of like preserve your speed, right? Because the whole gimmick of this level is we're flying up, and I gotta admit, there are some cute setups. I didn't really see much of the second half, but this first half kind of got cute with its setups here, right? Like, for example, this part that I have to time my run as to not, quote-unquote, or not quote-unquote, as to not run into the saw, right? Like, as if it's a timer. So, I'm well rested up now. this is the part that I was struggling on a bit. Do you think I'm gonna first try it, chat? Because once we hit this P-switch, we are on a timer to get the moon. So let's do this. Lock in, lock in. I don't know why I made that noise. So I'm gonna go here. I did not get the flight again. Oh, I did there? Oh my god. Okay, that's a reset. It's always that one part. You know, I'm gonna try next time, instead of rushing like the second part, I'm gonna quote-unquote wait a cycle, because I bet that's not what I should do, or like not the intended strat, but I feel like that would make getting the time platform that much easier. So there you go. See, I basically skipped that quote-unquote obstacle, right, with the thwimp. Because if you're flying and like you're descending, you can kind of start your quote-unquote run in mid-air. It's probably hard to see in this level, but you might notice from like left to right. I didn't make that. Okay, stupid. At least there are reset doors, so yes, I did start a new bingo card as per tradition, but bonk. I don't know why I said bonk for that instead of, I don't know, insert sound effect here, right? So let's grab this, and yeah, so this time what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it up here, but okay, or I could just not make it at all. Way to go, Felix. At least what's it called, the reset door there leads me down to here. You might be wondering why I don't enter the reset door like up there, for example. It's because it spawns us after the P switch, i.e. I have to basically go, go, go! It did work out, yes! Okay, I got the moon. I waited a little bit, but that timer started to stress me out just a little bit, but I got it. The Felix strat paid off! Jeez. So I know there's a thwomp here, but I don't exactly know the timer for it. Like, it's kind of a reverse off-screen thing, right? Like, how am I supposed to dodge that? Like, am I supposed to rush or what? I have to take an L there because I'm pretty sure to get the Yoshi coins, I still need the feather, which, like, it's a good thing that the collectibles are locked behind, you know, the power-up. Like, it's an extra challenge, right? That's the whole point of collectibles, right? But what I don't like is the fact that you basically have only one chance at getting the collectibles. Otherwise, if you lose your power-up, it's like tough shit. Play the level all over again, right? There's a level back in the first world we actually played, not counting the disqualified levels, but the first world that we played that, oops. I think I got to a checkpoint? Nope, guess not. So, yeah, so there was a level called Moss Hill that I remember that, bro, what? I remember that getting the moon in that level, you basically had to play from the beginning. And the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking the creator, I think it was Coopster, which was, funnily enough, a judge of VLDC 9, I'm pretty sure, and a couple other VLDCs. But point is, getting the moon in that level, Moss Hill, required you to basically keep the power-up from the first half. And if you lose the power-up in the first half, in the second half, you're screwed, right? Because, so what I'm going with this is, there's only 2 power-ups in Moss Hill, right? One in the first half, one in the second half. To get the moon, you need the feather, right? And then, I don't need a rush here. I was about to say, imagine if I, like, quote-unquote first tried getting the moon again. Bruh, can I get the run speed, please? I swear I didn't press up there, but okay. So yeah, you see there that the checkpoint put us after the P switch, right? So I didn't get another chance, which is just a pet peeve of mine, but I do think it's pretty lame that it only gives you one chance per... Okay, I still don't know what it wants me to do here. Like, does it... Like something like that, and then I'm not pressing up. I'm just pressing left and right in front of my freaking fat fingies. I swear. Oh, careful. You might have noticed that through the reset doors, the time doesn't reset. So technically, nerd emoji, they aren't reset doors, but they give you another chance, right? So. Dude, I can't do this part like the intended route. It's got to be the moonway or the frickin' highway, right? Like, I can't believe I'm struggling on this level, considering the fact that in one of the 4 disqualified levels we played before, like, I got into the gist. Okay, so I just have to rush completely like that, it seems. Fair enough, I suppose. Come on, this is so obnoxious in my opinion. Like, I'm really not getting flight here, huh? It's like I'm playing a freaking cat and mouse game. Yeah, but I'm scared that when it turns around. Please. I'm getting so sick of this. I'm getting so sick of this. I literally played a freaking Kaiser level centered around the cape, and I beat that. There we go. My lord, this is so obnoxious. But there you go. So I collected both collectibles. I got the midway, and now we're doing the second half. So I haven't played the second half. Thank God that first half is over. But point of mythology. Daedalus warned Icarus not to go too close to the sun, but Icarus ignored Daedalus's instructions. I'm glad I got the first try clip through. I clipped through because I assume 75 seconds is not enough to beat the second half, so did myself a favor, right? And ended it in style. And before I forget, technically it is a colored background because you see like this teal color. Normally it's supposed to be black, right? So colored background. Color. It's unique aesthetics, Chad. Come on. So am I supposed to just float? Yes. So is that going to be the whole point of this second half is I'm floating? Apparently so. I'm not going to commit. This time I will. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh, this is... I don't like this. Yeah, because of stuff like that. Get in the reset door. Does there have to be a spike on the reset door? Because imagine if I do miss the door. I'm just freaking dead, aren't I? Says that as I almost die again. Like, I did like that first half because it's a cute gimmick, right? But my goodness, is it aggravating because, like, aw, damn. Is it aggravating because I feel like the level doesn't give you enough room to run. Especially, like, where I'm going at is, it was too tight, in my opinion. Because, again, I played a Kaiser level centered around the cape during one of the disqualified levels, and I felt like I had less trouble with that level than I did with this one. That's not entirely true, but I still stay true to it. My goodness. This level really wants me to reach for the stars. Oh, don't like how... No! Of course! Of course this stupid ass Potavoo, man. I don't care if it goes in just diagonals and I should be able to know where it lands. I swear it's just like a goddamn homing missile. That I can't freaking go anywhere where it feels safe without it just gunning for my ass. So, where is it? Just angrily cross off the Potavoo head. Because you would think, I tried to avoid the ones, like the bingo slots that are a bit too quote-unquote personal. But it seriously got to the point with the Potabu hit that's like, okay, I'm gonna add it. Obviously, for every new LDC, I change up the bingo card slightly. And by slightly, I mean, you know, maybe 3 to 5 new slots every time, right? Obviously, there's gonna be the staples that are staying, like Cutoff, Soft Lock, etc., right? But eventually I might, run out of what's it called? Out of ideas. Oh, I didn't see that coming. I tried to go on the left, but you saw how it went. It went from left to right instead of right to left. I don't know what I was expecting. Hi, Crispy Rice. Stupid. Let's try that again. Like, am I just bad at this level's gimmick, or is the level just unnecessarily tight in some parts? Like, I would say... what's more free, or die one jump before midway? They're both pretty common, to say the least. But those are the staples, right? Because, yeah, there's this part, which is just, in my opinion, unfair. Because the grinder hitboxes are already scuffed as is. So the fact that I kind of have to step out of the boundary by, like, 3 tiles... I don't know. You think after a decent night's rest, I'm not saying I had a good night's rest, but I got sleep. And then you would think I would be good to go playing OLDC 2 again, but you would, okay, that's a yellow spike hitbox if I've ever seen one. You saw that? You saw that shit? That was freaking foul. But how are you, Crispy Rice? How was your weekend? Sorry, I really amplified the W because I was scared about that jump. Ah! I don't like how you kind of have to... Like, the level's doing good in the case... Okay, you know what? The level's doing good in the case of you just have to hold right in some points when you don't know where to go. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Let's go again. Like, I am just, how I say it is playing like a jerk. Jeez. Ah, Kitty Law. Really have to rub it in, huh? Really had to rub it in. I'll prove the doubters wrong. I got this. I still have to run back EEDY Athletic after this, because I don't really want to wait until the run back in the... Oh, God. Like, I'm scared of the jank hitboxes on both the yellow spikes and the saws. Because, again, this... Okay. Why am I just dying in that singular spot? Seriously, what the actual shit is wrong with me? Am I gonna have to cancel the frickin' stream today? Say screw streaming. Let me just go play my own games in my own time. Okay. Okay. See, it just doesn't line up. Okay, hard part, chat. Don't forget, I died here twice. Whoa! That was so difficult. Okay, what happened here that I died again? Right. Okay, how am I supposed to dodge that then? Because I was hoping that the turn block was gonna... Like, I thought that was a go fast section, right? Because the previous time I tried to wait, unless it wants me to jump to the left. after I land. Which yeah, right? There's the jank hitbox. There's the jank hitbox. I saw that frame where I was turning small. I was definitely standing on the saw, right? Like, how dare I be paranoid and pay the price in the end, in my opinion? How dare I, right? Okay, this is getting a little ridiculous. I thought we left the bullshit bad luck behind yesterday, but if it's still lingering, then I do not want to deal with it. I already had a freaking bad enough day. I wanted to freaking relax today, man. I'm like shaking like a crazy person. Maybe it's just a hard level. I don't know. But I said that about EEDY Athletic because I would be a fan of these just gimmick levels, right? That I like when levels have a gimmick and they center the entire level around it. So in this case, we have the cape, both flying and floating physics, right? So something like that. It actually ended in a tie, Kitty Law. Okay, well, just what the fuck, man? Like, the turn block's there, I know the cycles, and then it's not there. But yeah, when I asked you lovely viewers to vote on the next world, it actually ended up tying Dark and Space World. So then I did what I was gonna do originally, but I was gonna let all of you lovely viewers do it for me. And then you rigged the coin. Rig the coin. Dude, it's inconsistencies, I swear. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. But I can't believe I'm struggling on this level. Dude, okay. 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 Fool me once, shame on me, but fool me twice. Tisk, tisk. To say the least. Okay. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! I'm gonna... Oh, come on. Come on! Well, quick! Leroy Jenkins, help me out, thank you. I don't know why I said just Leroy Jenkins there. Okay. Hard part. I can't believe I didn't. Maybe I just need to, like, lock in. Maybe it is just a difficult level, Felix, and you're being stupid idiot. Case in point. I thought I was dead there. What? I did this. Fuck, man. I did the same thing the previous attempt, and I didn't get hit. Come on. I did the same thing over again. I have my consistent strats, but the game is inconsistent. Oh. Please. Please. Thank you. I'll be here all day. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm fine. I did it again. Okay, so... Seriously, how did I get hit there the previous time? Like, what? There we go. We finally have leeway, chat. There's a pencil. That is a tight jump. Okay. So this level's just not kidding around, is what I notice. It's like, it's time to put on the pee-pee pants. Or it's just pee-pee, the professional pants, because apparently this is a difficult level. That or I'm just really bad at the cave gimmick. I don't know. Mario slipped. That's all I gotta say about that attempt is Mario slipped. We go next. Okay, if this continues on, I'm just gonna say screw you, see you tomorrow, because this is not how I want to be showcasing myself as, looking like a complete idiot. No way, Jose. Look at Mario. He's taking a he's taking a dip in the lava. Am I just like do I need any more evidence that I am just a retard? Because like I get it, game. I freaking get it. Maybe we're not beating the Dark World today. Maybe we're not beating this. Maybe we're not beating the Space World either. I came in today like, hell yeah, I got this. The confidence level is low. Like T-Pain low. Oh. Okay. Easy part. See? So I see how I died there because I'm doing like, oh my god, Nanashi, another freaking gift sub. I especially don't feel like I deserve it today, but thank you so much, Nanashi. How are you? Seriously, thank you though. This runs for Nanashi. I'm locking in. I'm locking in for them. Boom, new PB. I don't like how I can't see where I'm supposed to go. Do I win? H2O? H2O? Yo, that was for Nanashi. Stay with me, chat. I'm gonna count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Try to give you a super satisfying orb, Nanashi. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Brent Out of Hell. That's the person that rated us with like 70 people when I was doing a Mystery Monday one time. And then we met like cool people like Zap Fox, who's now part of our community. Just yoinked. Just yoinking the viewers from somewhere else. But seriously, thank you, Nanashi. Like, it was a rough day for me, and I didn't expect any like pity. So the fact that you gave that to me, just thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. So that was Myth of Icarus by Nitrogen. So this level's suffering from the same thing that EEDY Athletic did. That this level feels like a level I should like because I'm a sucker for the types of levels that are centered around one gimmick, right? Because for the few people that played my hack, you know that every time I talk about it, my main goal is take just one object, like one anything, and make a level centered around it. So that's what we saw in Myth of Icarus, right? That the main gimmick was the feather, both floating and flying physics. But in my opinion, and I'm not saying it because I played like an absolute jerk, but in my opinion, you just woke up, you legit laid in bed because you were tired of lunar magic, and a VOD of my stream left open. Aw. My soothing voice puts you to sleep, huh, Nanashi? It wouldn't have been the first time, right? But thank you so much again for the gift sub. I really, really, really appreciate it. Like, I didn't say this yet, chat, but during the Wizard 101 stream, there's a person called Dragon's Life Gaming. They're actually part of the Discord now. That gift sub twice, and then what I noticed is we actually reached 20 out of 20 subs then, and with the 20 subs, you lovely viewers allowed me to make a new emote, like a new emote slot. So what I did now is I put in a quote-unquote new emote, aka the one that I used like as soon as I unlocked the emotes. But I am very, very slowly in the process of making a new, like, everyone's favorite airplane dragon emote, right? Like what I did for Christmas for all of you lovely viewers. I made this emote, right? Like I'm gonna put it in the stream, right? So what I plan on doing is, thanks to all of your lovely support, now since there's like a 7th emote slot, I'm gonna try making a new emote, right? But I was especially busy today. Wasn't a very good day for me either. But we're here now, playing some OLDC 2, so with that out of the way, just wanted to say, like, seriously, thank you for all your continued support, chat. Much love. So, the myth of Icarus. So, again, I would think I would like this level, because I'm a sucker for I'm a sucker for, what's it called? I'm a sucker for, like, these gimmick levels, right? You're wondering if I was making your own emotes. So I did make this one, right? The one that I just sent, but it took a very long time. And what I'm thinking is I might just, like, commission someone to make some, like, the rest of the emotes, right? To replace all of the random ones that I like some of the other ones that you see, like the Yanofei heart and the blush emoji. That was what I made way back then, right? But obviously now I wanna what's it called? I guess because I'm becoming a more bigger streamer, quote unquote, I want to get some more, quote unquote, high tech emotes, right? You love the Star World theme, so thankfully we're constantly sidetracking Felix while like you get to listen to this awesome theme. So sorry, Nitrogen. Let's just quickly TLDR it. So I like the gimmick, but you could argue I'm saying this because, excuse me, because I was struggling on it a bit, but I think the execution should have been done a bit better, because what I noticed in the first half is the level technically did give you an indication for the thwomp, right? So that tells me that the creator was nice enough to be like, hey, heads up, there's gonna be danger ahead. So I'm using that excuse when I say this, that in the second half, especially those brown spikes, there should have been an indicator for that too, because sure, my fault for not seeing it the first time, but there's no clear indication where to go after you land, right? Because am I supposed to stand there? Am I supposed to jump out? Am I supposed to run ahead? I didn't know the first few times, right? Because sure, the level was nice enough to, like, just basically make it so you hold right, like float right and hold right, and you do land on something, right? But it's just the factor of the what's it called, like facing the unknown, right? So let's talk about the first half as well. I do think there should have been a lot more running room, because, like, especially with the turn block just before the moon, it felt like you only had, I think, 6 or 5 tiles worth of running room, which, if you played Super Mario World, you know that you need a lot of running room to get flight, right? Because at least I adapted to the point with that, okay, I can, like, go from the left and then hard crank it right to preserve my momentum, right? But it felt like the room, like, the level had a gimmick, but it shouldn't have been the aesthetics that was the castle. It should have been, like, outside, for example, because I liked where it was going, but it just didn't give you enough room to cook. Like, it was a bit too claustrophobic, so I'm trying to be, like, as professional as possible. I know I'm mostly, like, might be saying this because I did struggle a bit on the level, right? I also want to talk about the collectibles as well. It is fine that they make it so, okay, you still need to keep the feather, past, like, okay, you beat the level, but if you do an extra challenge, you could get the collectibles, right? What I don't like is the fact that it only gives you one chance, and I mean one chance, because, right, if you fail it, not even, like, running out of time or losing the power-up, you're basically forced to play the entire level just to try again, and I think that's pretty lame. It makes sense for the moon, but for the Yoshi coins, it does not. So, it depends how you see it. On one end, it is cool, but on the other end, it's like, that's pretty BS, in my opinion, right? So, ranking time. So again, I feel like I wanted to like this level, but I think the short answer is I think the execution sucked just a little bit. Like, the idea was there, but maybe make it a bit more lenient, in my opinion. That's basically saying skill issue, right? But I think it was too tight for the gimmick that I was trying to go for. Because, again, chat, what's the level? What's the level here? Because I ranked it. This level here was a Kaizo level centered around the cape, right? I had an easier time playing this level than I did the Myth of Icarus. I kid you not, a Kaizo level that got disqualified for being too difficult, by the way. So you would think that the Myth of Icarus goes down here. No. The gimmick's still really cool, right? It is still a decent-ish, like, it's just a challenging level, but I feel like it's challenging for the sake of tightness and not difficulty. I guess that doesn't really make sense, but that's what I'm going with. So, with that said, like, there's Triangle or Devil here, there's Roy's Castle. Like, I think it could go where all the other levels that have an amazing gimmick, but pretty bad execution, and that perfectly describes Leap Claps. But in my opinion, Leap Claps was more forgiving than the Myth of Icarus. So, I also saw Triangle or Devil, Soda Lake. Soda Lake was also, like, a bit unfair with the timing, but what I'm going as, it's probably somewhere in the high 50s or low 50s, high 40s. Let me see what else is down here. It's not down here. Like, Wendy's Doom is here as well. That I kind of liked Wendy's Doom more, but I do think the execution was worse in Wendy's Doom than it was in the Myth of Icarus. Don't Be Afraid was down here. I mean, let's do the classic, just go up the list. So, starting from here, better. It might be down here, actually, because, like, all of these levels were still decent fun. They were just normal, right? At the best, the Myth of Icarus is, like, a 7.5 out of 10 overall, but I would say because of the execution, it drops down to, like, a 6 or so. Because I was thinking of putting it above, like, Leap Claps. Well, not Leap Claps, like Soda Lake or something, but I mean, on the other end, with the gimmick, I'm just gonna be harsh when I say this. It's got a cool gimmick, but they didn't actually do anything unique, in my opinion. Like, there was not really any cute setups. It was just a case of dodge the enemies, and that's it. So no. With that in mind, I think I'm giving you 59th. Because I commended you for the gimmick, but then I have to remember what you did with the gimmick, and truth be told, you didn't actually do much with it. So, the Myth of Icarus gets 59. So the aesthetics, I mean, not really anything wrong with it, right? The creativity, I'm only giving you an 8 because I'm glad I dig deeper to think about, like, okay, it had a cool gimmick, but did they actually do anything with it? Not really, right? They did kind of bare necessities. The design, I think the design was really weak. Because, again, I think there should have been a bit more, like, playing room than what was given. I do appreciate the fact there was a bunch of reset doors, but then the reset doors kind of became the enemy when it came to the collectibles. I'll give you 5. Not a 4.5. The playability, it honestly depends who you ask. But I'm going to go with 7.5. And the functionality, say it all you want, but I think the functionality kind of sucks. So I'm going to give you 8.5. So GG's. So you would think that would be the finale of, or like the final level of what's it called, the Space World, but I do want to run back EEDY Athletic. I'm not going to wait until the speedrun stream to do it. I want to do it now. So this is truly the final level of the Space World. So we got EEDY Athletic by MiracleWater. If you weren't here last night, chat, MiracleWater actually got first place, like officially ranked first place in the previous OLDC 1, right? Thank you, Nanashi. I was being a yapper. I was truly being a yapper. So doing a hand stretch and let's do this. So I was aware that it was a mead problem that when I played this level, but I want to play it again because I feel like, again, it was nearing the end of the stream, right? I was streaming for like 4.5 hours by the time I played this level. And sure, I'm struggling already, but I told myself I want to like this level. So I'm giving this level the special treatment of giving it another chance, right? Because I think this level can do it. Because this is straight up a level that I would see in, like, the jump hack, my favorite hack of all time, right? Which I really should play on stream, huh? I was gonna do it over Christmas, but then I did the 12 Days of Felix Miss event, so I don't know. So if I remember correctly, the leniency in this level actually is, like, pretty friendly, right? I was kind of being a bit, pun intended, greedy about things, right? Oh, I don't get. Oh my god, I'm missing, like, everything. Come on. Wonder if that was worth it. Might have been. So the whole gimmick of this level is we need to collect 30 coins by the end of the level, right? And I probably failed, but ooh, but let's see. Cause I like this gimmick a lot, right? Okay, I did fail. Oh well, take the L. But I had more fun playing this now than I did last night. Like, cause most of you were here that, unfortunately, I was tilting for no reason other than the fact that, again, I was probably just tired, right? Like, it was near the end of the stream. I think I even said, because this was the second to last level, I wanted to just end the stream and then do the last two for another time. But then I greeted, funnily enough, get it? Because it's EEDY Athletic, aka Greedy Athletic. Oops. I don't know why that jump is... I don't really pay attention to how much coins I collect, but chat is more than welcome to keep track of how much I collect. Because the levels using a medium auto-scroller, right? It's moving by pretty fast. I kind of have to lock in a little bit, right? But you can play the game for me. You can make fun of me when you say that, haha, Felix missed it by 1 coin, or something. Because what I commend this level is, there's not a clear path on, like, oh, what's the most the most effective route, right? This is a build your own adventure level, and I highly commended this level, which is why I want to replay it, right? Because I think that this level is actually really cool. But I just played it when Felix... I know I missed a coin. There we go, I collected it. At the cost of Mario's mushy. So I'm gonna take intentional hit here. I didn't actually mean to do that, because I realized I got the advanced strats. I used the mushroom to... Or not mushroom, I used the throw block to collect a coin there. Hey, I finally got that one spin jump that I always wanted. I seriously can't make that? That's so unfortunate. Oh, I only collected one there, okay. That felt like it was worth it. That was cool by me. I'm gonna say it. Oh, I try to get a good bounce. Okay, that felt like a good run. So I would be surprised if I failed. And the verdict is... I win! Hell yeah! Only second try that time, so yes, it was just Felix was tired because that took way too many attempts. GG's 23! So Chad, how many coins did I get that run? Just kidding. I do wonder at some points, right? How many coins? Like, did I make the mark, or just barely, or hell yeah, I made enough. So yes, I'm not saying this because I only second tried that level, but it was much more fun playing it with like a fresh slate, and that's why I wanted to play back, because I knew this level's got it. And it was just a me problem yesterday. So let's go to the ranking list. My basic TLDR was, if you think about it, it is an auto-scroller with no midway, right? But Nanashi should know, but in case you don't know, chat, basically the entire gimmick of that level is collect 30 coins, because that green star, it's in the original Super Mario World, right? That how it works is, if you collect 30 coins and then hit that block, you get a 1-up, right? Effectively, another item to feed Yoshi. But if you get 29 or less coins, it's a coin, which you saw that one failed attempt. It doesn't feed Yoshi, therefore I can't make the jump, right? So, yeah, that's basically all you had to know. So, you would think based on that description that this level's like pretty lame, but I commended it for the fact that you can build your own adventure. There is so many coins thrown about that there's enough leniency in that level, unlike Icarus, that, right, like you could go for, okay, I'm going to spin jump on this saw to get the question mark blocks, or hey, I'm going to just jump on top and get the coin and do the safe routes, right? That was the whole gimmick of this level, is it's greedy athletic, because the times I did die is because I greeted for the coins, and that was my downfall then. So where is it at? Here it is. So yes, because the second time around went much better, I knew that this level got it. It is going to be moving up quite a bit, in my opinion. Because sure, Fish's Lair, which was another good comparison, because that level also was kind of a quote-unquote mini-game, right? But I would say that Greedy Athletic, it still has no midway, right? But I do like the fact that you could build your own adventure in this level. That was my high point in this level. So I would say it beats out these two as well. But this is where it might start slowing down, because I don't think it breaks into the top 30 still, because at the end of the day, in terms of like platforming in terms of, yeah, just platforming, it is a pretty straightforward level, right? I have to be the buzzkill and say that. And it is a short level, but again, when we reach higher, I kind of have to start nitpicking the tiniest things, right? I would say it's better than Spiny Skyway as well. Because Spiny Skyway also was a pretty fun exploration level, but Greedy Athletic, or Geedy Athletic, was that as well. But does it beat out these two, is what I'm thinking. Because these two are kind of like gatekeepers into the top 30 in my opinion. Unfortunately, no. At least not yet. Because again, before we get to the finals, I am going to be doing a speedrun stream of playing every single level with save states just to, like, quickly give every level its second chance, right? I did it accidentally starting in OLDC 1 because I lost my save file. Or that's a story for another time. And since then, well, it's only been just VLDC 11, but since then, I kind of turned it into a thing that your Wi-Fi's dying on you. I turned it into a thing where, before I do the top 10, I go and replay every single level, just speedrun through it, to see if maybe the level deserves a second chance. Maybe the level got lucky the first time, and it's not as great the second or third time going through, right? So that's the context behind the speedrun parts. Hi, Dogfather. It's always good to see you. I am here! The Dogfather has arrived. Smash! So, let's see if I need to change any more numbers. Probably not. But it does... Look at that tiny 9. But it does move up to the placement that it deserves, right? Here, let me make it look nice. So that said, I also have to get rid of the RUNBACK because the RUNBACK's complete, right? So GG's, chat. That is the I almost said Star World. That is the, what's it called, Space World. So overall, this was a decent world, like, I would say right down the middle, because it wasn't, like, super great, but it wasn't bad either. It was just the most mid-world we had yet. So my top 3, I know chat really liked New Londo Ruins, if you know, you know. I like the Lightning Festival, Spiny Skyway was good, All the Way Up was good, Nightly Hopping had that cool background, Way Cubular I kind of liked, I ain't gonna lie, and probably Geedy Athletic is gonna be my top 3. So first place probably goes to All the Way Up, because I feel like this is the level that I just gave it high remarks. Second place absolutely goes to Geedy Athletic. I'm glad I gave it to RUNBACK because it came through. It got the redemption it needed. And third place probably automatically goes to Lightning Festival. I unfortunately think this was the level that had a soft lock, but what's it called? It was still a good level. So bottom 3, we are not really spoiled for choice. So unfortunately, I know chat enjoyed it. New Londo Ruins is a contender. I'll think about it with that one. Not Sky Battalion. A Clockwork Moon's definitely in the bottom 3. And probably Skippery Skies. So absolute last place surprisingly doesn't go to New Londo Ruins. It goes to a Clockwork Moon, because this one, like, it didn't make me mad, but in the end I was like, I am disappointed in this level because It had something, and the only unique thing it did is it made clocks on the wall. Congratulations. Um, second place, unfortunately, goes to New Londo Ruins. It was just a shitpost, but it was a good shitpost with some cool stuff in it, right? And third place, probably... I know, I missed a lot of stuff to Nashi. I'm gonna add it as soon as I'm done here. And third place... This is just my personal, like, top 3, bottom 3. Third place goes to Icarus. I don't care. As much as I struggle on that level, I still think that the execution could have been done better. So peace out, chat. We can finally take off this helmet in a second. Don't take it off in space, chat. So, yeah, there was a lot of things to fill out. So we had no midway, we had moon, we had, you could count death before the exit because I did die technically before the exit of Giddy Athletic, right? Orb. Did we have auto generator? No. Auto scroller we did. And I think that's it for now. Not reverse blind jump. Unless you count Icarus, but I already knew that the thwomp was there. I was almost tempted to because that jump did suck, but no. I'll let's go leave it for now. Man, everyone's internet's pooping around, huh? That's so shitty! Ay, sorry. So, peace out, Space World. You were overall decent. So, we only got 2 worlds left. Obviously, the finals. But this is the last subworld. So, I need to change into the final outfit. This is, unfortunately, probably... Like, it is a new costume, right? But it's a bit disappointing because I didn't really know what to do. But, give me a second while I set up, please. There's no real way of doing this, like, without it being awkward. So please bear with me as I do this manually. So there's the background. And then... need to make it a bit darker. I also need to fix it. So this is why I kind of wanted to start the Dark World by, what's it called? The Dark World on its own, right? How dark do you think I should make it, chat? You want it super dark like this, or you want it just like something like that? Or should I go pitch black? Hey, someone turn on the lights. Yeah, I'll go like that. I'll go like that. It's dark world, chat. It's dark world. Will someone turn on the lights? But yeah, I didn't really have any cool ideas for the dark world other than just make my avatar go a little transparent, right? Just a tiny bit with the flashlight and the light bulb, right? But there you go. There's the costume. I'm glad it was received semi-well, even though in terms of accessories, a bit disappointing, right? But it's all I could come up with, and there you go. So here's the Dark World. There is a lot of secret exits. What path do I think I'm going to take? Obviously start here. Maybe, like, go here, double back, do something like... Okay, I think I know how I'm going to do this. So first level, let's do this. So we got Shadowland by Maw. It's got the whole shebang, chat. Normal exit, secret exit, moon, and Yoshi coin. That's what I call it when I call it the whole shebang. So 82nd place with a score of 30 flat out of 60. Like right on the halfway mark, right? With judges' scores being 24, 40, 45, and 11. Ouch! What a freaking diverse score, right? Freaking a 24, an 11, and 2 40s? The heck, man. Let's do it. Because I wanna get through this world. Oh, I can't enter in the pipe. I see that down there. It kind of looks like cut off. Oh, that's not solid? What? Okay. But it's also the first judge that gave it a low score. How are these not solid? No, it's layer 2, right? Oh my god, they're still not solid. Please. It's messing with my head, dude. Okay, the aesthetics look really nice, don't they? Kinda like this already. Oh! Okay, thanks, creator. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, what a jump. Unplayable. Thought. Dude, what is going on? Like, sometimes we're phasing through stuff, sometimes we're not. We got a random midway. This is crazy already. Does it want me to use it? I'll use it now. Uh-oh. This is... Oh, gosh. I bet that's not solid. It is solid. What the heck? Just two Yoshi coins back to back. No, there was something up there. Aww. Lamal? I deserve to die. Okay, I didn't win. Blind jump. Blind jumped. Gotta take the hit because, again, the only reason why I'm loading at them with the save state is to save the Yoshi coins. But I don't get to keep the power up, right? Because that's how midways work. Right, I need to hurry up here. Go, go, go! Okay, I made it. I made it. So what do I win? Hey! Can I skip the level 2? No, there's spikes there. That's a good thing, right? Because the creator's aware. That scared me, sorry. The creator's aware that, okay, the player can skip the level. What the heck is that tile? What the heck is this thing supposed to be here? Is that cutoff? But I think this level is honestly pretty cool so far. Like, either way, I have to replay this level again, but this feels like a very explorable level. Look at that face. 20. It's just a face with a freaking quote-unquote glitched block there. Okay, I like that. It did feel a bit short, but that felt very, like, explorable, right? So let's do it again. Awesome. Welcome back, Owen. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. I'm honestly glad we're in a new world, new costume and everything. I really want to bust out this world tonight. That way we could start the next OLDC 2 stream, whenever that may be, with the speedrun stream, right? Really did go all out on the aesthetics, right? But it also does feel like there's a bit of inconsistencies, right? Because I phased through that. Okay, so it's just a troll. I got you. Never mind. Never mind. It's a troll there. That's like, psych. Oh, that's why that's here. Because it's giving the illusion that we're entering a house. I like that. I like that. Because see, we're outside. We enter a house. And now, like, we're inside a ghost house. That's cute. That's cute, creator. I love when creators have, like, a storyline in their levels, right? That's really cute. Yup. Oh wait, I have to backtrack. Oh, I'm probably gonna run out of time. I'm going, creator. I'm going. Where do I go? Oh. Oh. Okay. Where do you want me to go? Where am I going right now? We're going on a hell of an adventure right now. I was hoping I wouldn't die there. Okay, you know what? This level clicked for me. This level low-key rocks. Like, it feels pretty good. I'm gonna say it straight up. I like it. You want me to throw it up there? Nice. Nice. And now we climb. This jump feels a bit scary. Okay, bravo, creator. That was a good level. 82nd, my ass. That was a good level. Honestly, let's run it back one more time because I want to explore the bottom part of the level. $11? $11 for what? It's only 1 through 10 scale, Nanashi. With some words saying that, yeah, it's like a high. Oh yeah, the 4th judge. Yeah, 11 by the way. 11, and I trust the 1st judge. So the fact that the 1st judge gave it a 24, it's like okay. Because again, I'm on team judges 1 and 3. The 2nd judge gave it a high score as well. Like, you have to admit that once we get to the midway, that took about 50 seconds, right? It was a little, like a little bit of a rush. Yump again. That's a 3rd yump in one level. Okay, I'm gonna drop here. So what do we got down here? Whole nother area. Any secreters? What do you think I win? If anything. Okay, so we're going here. And it just wraps around here. Okay. I see now. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. So yes, bias says this level is good, but if you want me to be a little bit of like a little bit of like a killjoy, it does have that case of the blocks, especially with the secret exit, felt like they were randomly placed, right? Because you saw, I mean, I could load, I think I have the midway still saved in this level. It kind of felt like it was randomly strewn about, right? Like, what are these blocks supposed to be? This one's obviously for the secret exit, right? And then you have these coins here. And then, especially here, right? These jumps do not need to look like this. It does not need to be this sketch. Those blocks there don't need to be there. These coins don't need to be there, right? That, unfortunately, I have to mention that. Also cut off here. I got your ass, creator. Boom! Sorry. Where are we going now? Are we exiting the house? We have exited the building! Of course, I had to land in Felix fashion, land on top of a friggin' spin jumpable enemy. But you know what? Like you said, Nanashi, I really like the storyline. Because, again, when it comes to old school level design contests, you can only do so much with the aesthetics, right? That, like, you can't go custom, so you kind of have to get creative. This creator got creative, because, again, I like to think I have a wild imagination. So the fact that I'm like, okay, we're outside, and then we go inside the house, because we kind of, like, go into the background, and then the aesthetics inside the house, quote-unquote, change to feel like we're in a house, right? I like that, because that's basically, like, different engineering, right? That you just need a storyline. If you got the storyline, then you can make a level centered around it. So, with that said, obviously, like I pointed out when I ran the level again, that I have to admit, in terms of gameplay, it does feel very randomly strewn about. Like, there's a bunch of blocks that shouldn't have been there. The placement of blocks should have been a bit better than what it was. Like, I gotta admit, the gameplay wasn't as great, right? But the level had a storyline, and it had, like... I respect the fact that the creator had an skip the level measures in the second half, right? They added the spikes because it's like, no skipping the level, and I appreciate that because that basically tells me that the creator knew what they were doing. They knew where to place blocks. They knew what to do, right? So another downside is the level. If you rush it, it is pretty short, right? Like, it took about 50 seconds at a pretty normal pace just from the start of the level to the midway. From the midway to the exit of the level also was a little short, but, like, I get it. You have to be kind of professional, and that's why it got a low score, because I'm on the fence of 11 is way too low. But 40 is unfortunately a bit too high, is what I noticed. So, like, if it were me, it probably would have gotten around a mid-30 out of 60 from me. Because I think the aesthetics is there, but the gameplay feels like sorry to say, the gameplay feels like a level I would see in the top 100s plus. I guess top 120 in this case. So... But it's still a really cool level with what was given. And I do have a funny feeling like I know where to place it. So, where is it at? Here's nightly hopping. Do I think it's up here? No, because Jolly Bouncers is here. And so is Owo. Owo the level. Because, again, I think that the placements... were a little, that feels newbie, in my opinion. Especially all of the, when we're getting the key, the placements of the POW blocks also felt very strewn about, right? There was not really any thought behind it. They just wanted to, okay, let's add a bunch of platforms so I can make the I can make the players jump around on it, right? Like, this level kind of reminds me of Blue-Gray Valley, that Blue-Gray Valley was like a pretty newbie level, but it just felt so alive. And that's what Shadowland, pun intended, kind of felt like, right? That it felt alive. It felt like it had a story, and I like that story. But I do think that the gameplay lacked just a little bit, right? Just a tiny bit. I do like how the secret exit was pulled. But yeah, I unfortunately don't think it's nightly hopping, because nightly hopping had really amazing aesthetics as well, right? But the gameplay also was just a tiny bit lacking. So you would think Shadowland is like that, but nightly hopping was properly lengthed, right? So I can't really justify it putting it to the top 30, but I can see it being, like, somewhere here. So, like, let's go down the list. So, yeah, better. And that's where I might start slowing down, is somewhere around here. Spearwoods also had a story, right? But that one had a better level. I think it goes right here. Because if I'm saying it was like Blue-Gray Valley, then I think it deserves to get like 43rd. Not better than Spirit Woods. Is it better than Blue-Gray Valley? Yes. So good job, Ma. You get a very confident 43rd. Like, this level's not bad. It's a, like, casual me would have enjoyed this level. But professional me says, like, yeah, it's everything above it is better, but I'm still happy that it got a good placement. Obviously, pending final placement, but, like, the aesthetics, I will give you a 9, because I like the storyline behind it. Way to go. The creativity, I unfortunately still think that the blocks were strewn about, so you don't deserve an 8, unfortunately. Design, I will give you an 8 because you did pretty good. Gameplay, I'll also give you an 8 because I know a lot of people will enjoy this level. And functionality, that's another thing. There was blind jumps, right? My first attempt, I did die due to a blind jump. It is a bit unfortunate, but kind of have to be the buzzkill, right? Because it's my nerd emoji professional opinion list. So GG's. Off to a great start, though. So will the Dark World continue? Alright, chat. You want to go left or down? Which one? I'll wait like 20 seconds. If someone wants to decide. No going up because I'm going to go down here and then like do something like that. Left. Hi, Fluffy Mainboard. I got you. So they got a spin over hazards by slakkmichael. This is 85th place. Was this not? Okay, 82nd. This is 85th place. slakkmichael, I think, got like 22nd in VLDC 11. So kind of another upset. Upset in terms of like unexpected low placement. High placement? Depends how you interpret it as. 85th place with a score of 29.75 out of 60, with judges' scores being 40, 25, 39, and 15. Shoutouts to the 4th judge. Say it with me, chat. It's always the 4th judge, right? It's always the freaking 4th judge. I'm freaking 15? 1-5. Oh, we're spin jumping. Okay. No, see, my thoughts exactly. Like an 11 and a 15, 2 levels in a row. Okay, we're really spin jumping now, aren't we? I get you. Oh god, I hate these reverse blocks because, funnily enough, one of my first ever hacks I ever played, like just overall, actually was a Kaizo hack. Like, it got really difficult near the end, and it had the gimmicks of like you gotta go against the great platforms, and since then I dislike them. I win. Wait. Ah, there's no freaking there's a high enough ceiling. It'd be sad if the 4th judge ruined all your hopes and dreams like this. If it's valid critics, it's okay. The thing is, I read some of the 4th judge's notes. I think it was when that goddamn 4th judge rated French 2's like a 59 out of 60. His wording was like, it's a good level, but it has all these problems. And he still gave it a 59 out of 60, right? But when I was skimming through like other notes, he would say similar wording that's like, it's a good level, but it has some issues. And he would give those levels like a freaking 20 out of 60. So, bro is like the most inconsistent judge ever. Oh, we are put in the hot seat. Okay, we're really just spin jumping this level, aren't we? Look at us go. Was I supposed to be spin jumping here? Is this gonna be a hitless run, chat? Like, I'm getting all these power-ups, but I'm not taking any hits. Oh, okay. Got the 1-up. Do I win? I don't think I saw it midway. Shoutouts to that one level in the Space World where I did get a pixel-perfect jump. By accident, by the way. I'm gonna get this. I'm not. Okay, fine. I'll just... Okay, that really was the end of the level. That was pretty quick, wasn't it? 28. I don't know, I'm just a OLDC2 player, Nanashi. Was there? I didn't even notice it. Am I stupid? Hold on, Fluffy Mainboard. Hold on. Did I did I really not notice? Am I stupid? Hold on. Let me play the level. I have the memory of a goldfish. The level is really quick though, isn't it? Like, look at me just rushing. There was no midway. Fluffy Mainboard's lied to me? Oh! Duh! Where's the midway? Duh! Hey, stupid! I totally knew that there was a midway. Yeah, ravens are high IQ birds. Why would I ever doubt the homie? let me just beat the level real quick again. Oh, there's lag this time. Why is there lag now? It wasn't the first time. So level's about 80 seconds, by the way. And that's not even considering the amount that, like, I was making fun of my own stupidity. That is a short level with no midway. Also, first try. Twice in a row, in fact. And I did get a yump. Forgot about that. And that's really it. This pixel perfect PP clip can happen because Mario World works with pixels and subpixels. When Mario's subpixel is in the wall, it's possible to do the clip. You're the smart one. I'm just here playing the levels. Okay, so you want my really hot take? The 4th judge, 15 is still really low, but that level was a bit underwhelming because what I noticed is all of the things we were spin jumping on were just standstill jumps, right? It was basically a one-tile jumping sequence level, right? With a little bit of spice sprinkled in, i.e. the Bowser statue, right? That it's on a timer, or the fuzzy that it's a slightly different, like, rotating block, right? But in terms of spin jumping levels, we played a few of them in this OLDC2, like, collaboration hack, and unfortunately, a spin over hazards is probably one of the weaker ones, because the ones that separate, like the other spin jumping levels that separate from this one, is the fact that, okay, if I have to spin jump, at least there's a moving target, right? That, okay, I have to be constantly on the move. But as I just explained, this entire level was standstill enemies. There's not really any sorts of dangers in it. Like, I mean, look at it on the bright side. Or not on the bright side, but like, take me for example. I first tried that level twice in a row with taking 0 damage on both attempts. That's crazy. Like, Felix first trying a level? Naughty the fuck, you know? You got the idea for your next level? It finally clicked for you. Hey, that's my line, Nanashi. You're struggling the whole time to start the level because I didn't like what you were building. You hate it? That's no... You need more confidence in yourself, Nanashi, says me as I have, like, 0 self-esteem. And I mean, 0. But the times I do have, like, confident Felix... Confident Felix is scary. In terms of, like... I locked the fuck in. And on a really good note. But that's the theme. I have, like, no self-confidence ever. Never ever. So, yeah, let's go to the ranking list, and, like, I'll point out the other spin jumping levels that... Because this level does have a midway. I was about to say this level does have the midway, but it was also very short, right? Because if you ask me, from the underground section, when we're going through that pipe, I was like, okay, now it's going to be the midway, and now we're going to get into, like, the second part. But no, that was just the end of the level. So, like, you have Mini Castle of Spin down here. You have... Where is it? Spin Jump Cave. On a good spin jump level... Where is it? Was... Where is it? Not up here. Did I really rank it lower than I thought? No, it is up here. 23rd. So this was a good spin jumping level, but as you see in the comment, I put if only it was longer. That, I would say that's the same for a spin over hazards, but again, chat, most of the spin jumping was just standstill enemies. Like, you could have replaced the enemies for just singular not note blocks, but just singular objects, and you would have gotten the same result. Like, this, I would have liked the cave section because I like when, okay, you have to spin jump, then surprise, you're on turn blocks, right? So you're in a sense of danger, right? That there's a good amount of spice. But the thing is, the thwomp that you're supposed to spin jump on doesn't move, right? So like, why? And sure, you have the Bowser statue, but everything else in between was just like Magic Koopa, like the Magic Koopa magic, right? So I still think 15. Hold on, let me check real quick what the judges scores were. So 85th, with judges scores being 40, 25, 39, and 15. So I can tell you that 15 is way too low, but 40 is way too high, at least to me, because, like, in my opinion, you can do really cool stuff with the spin jumping gimmick, but I just didn't see it, right? It's still just one tile jumping, basically. I do like how you get rewarded if you keep a mushroom, but there was multiple cases that if, like, you failed to spin jump, you were just dead. There was no recovering. Yeah, the points go up to 60. It's not like when I say 40, it's 40 out of 60, chat. Same with the official scoring. It's up to 60, not 100. If you're curious, Nanashi, I think the lowest score the fourth judge gave to a level was a 2. A 2 out of 60. Are you serious? A 2! A fucking 2! And that was on Disc Poppy's level. We played that level in the... That was in the Mountain World, I think. It was that level of, like, a bunch of Rexes. But, like, a 2? A 2? Here's another one. You remember Secret Ghost House by Mercury Penny, right? It was that cute ghost house. The fourth judge gave that level a 6 out of 60. And looking at the bottom, like the bottom of the list, we got 9, we got 2, 7, 6, 8.5, 10, 12, 12, 6. Just from the fourth judge. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, a spin over hazards. Let's get a move on. So it's a pretty subpar spin jumping level. It was cute, but again, it was just single tile jumping, except you're spin jumping, so it's different. Congratulations. So unfortunately, I'm not amused. I mean, I was, but it's still a short level, and it's like, yeah, I'm going down here because it's not bad, but like, what else do I say? It's one tile jumping for like 80 seconds. What else do you want me to say? Like, even Mini Castle of Spin was a more exciting spin jumping level, but in terms of design, I would say a spin over hazards feels more like legit to play. So, with that said, I still unfortunately think it's like right here somewhere. It beats out Simply Mansion, but I'm sorry it doesn't beat out Way Cubular, because Way Cubular, the first half, was a spin jumping gimmick, right? But it was with moving objects. So automatically, that beats out a spin over hazards. Because even though it was the first half, it was about the same length of a spin over hazards fully length. Yeah, because it doesn't even beat out Secret Ghost House, Ebb and Flow. Definitely doesn't beat out these two levels. So, 82nd. Sorry, SlakkMichael. It's just needed a bit more spice in your life, you know? So spin over hazards. Gets 82nd. So aesthetics, it looked nice for what it was, right? That's really it. The creativity, I'm sorry, it's a 7 because it's one-tile jumping. Design, you had a good design, you just didn't do anything with it. Gameplay, some other people would enjoy this for what it was worth. And functionality, the Bowser statue was inconsistent, and that's it. It's a 9.5. GG's. So let's see what Nanashi had to say. So let's backtrack real quick, because we're going to go down to this dot. So we got Volcania Hills by MORC. So, there's a story behind this creator, because MORC, assuming this is the same person that commented on my, like, really old VLDC 6 playthrough on YouTube, but I had someone comment on my VLDC 6 playthrough, and their name was MORC, and then I find out that MORC that commented made, or like he teamed up, but they made the VLDC 6 overworld, and I thought that was really cool. So I chatted a bit with them, and it was just awesome to see, right? I told them that I was going to eventually do a VLDC 6 RUNBACK, and I do want to because I wasn't really happy with my finalized placements. So, that's the backstory behind this creator. I thought I would mention it because I think it's cool. That's like, hey, I know that person. Okay, what did he say, Nanashi? Ranking works a bit different. 0 out of 10. Like, 5 out of 10 is bad and 8 is good. For me, 5 out of 10 is okay and 8 to 10 is very good with some issues. Point system, you give it a 40 out of 60. For me, you probably noticed in my ranking list, very rarely do I go underneath 5. Like, for me, like 8, like 7 to 8 is the middle score, while 9 and 10 are like amazing, and then 6 and like very rarely 5 is the bad. And you never want me to give you a 1 through 4. So that's how my ranking list works. Like, if you saw me give a 5, that means it's like, it's a little bad, unfortunately, right? It's more like 7 is my middle ground. You and I are not the same. Sorry. Okay, so you got Volcania Hills by MORC. This is 61st place. This is like right down the middle, with a score of 34.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being 44, 30, 39, and 25. As if you're surprised at this point in the competition, right, chat? Let's do this. We're outside. Ooh. Oh, nice. No first try for me. I like when, because you would think that it's like, oh, it's Dark World themed, right? But I like how it's kind of like Valley of Bowser 3 in the original Super Mario. That's like, yeah, it's supposed to look scary, and it just has this happy music, right? Die? Thank you. Ah, stupid. Your 7.5 is like, when you say so to your daddy, you respond to the thumbs up emoji. I am that person as well now. Mainly due to my freaking autism, that I don't know what to say half of the time. But can I freaking, like, I'm just trying to hit that block. Thank you. Give me that. No! Okay, I got scared by that. Oh, I'm platforming. What? Wait, what? Was there supposed to be something there? There was! Tisk tisk, MORC. That is a sprite limitation moment. How dare thee? I'm gonna backtrack. See what I missed. I missed some cute aesthetics. The thumbs up emoji is appreciate and acknowledge your message. For me, it's like, I acknowledge your message and I got you. It's like, I'll do it, for example. Oh my god, how did I survive that? Okay, this level, I like the aesthetics, as simple as it is. Stupid. Like, yeah, Felix, you're supposed to spin jump on the blarg as soon as it goes down under. Thumbs up emoji, Nanashi. Sorry. Oh my god. And that's why you carry shells with you all the time, chat, because that's the second time that I freaking survived because of a shell. Technically, it's a Buzzy Beetle nerd emoji. Bro? Hitting blocks is hard, okay? If it's not beside me, then... Where are the Buzzies? Fine, I'll just do that. I didn't... I didn't actually mean to do that, but it worked out. I can't believe that worked out. Like, fine, I'll just do the cool kids way, you know? I'm cool like that. Ah, like that didn't kill the Chug. I know that they have funky hitboxes, but come on, you know, come on. So this level already feels like I'm having fun with it. How dare I be in a good mood? Was it just me, or did that lava bubble feels like it's not supposed to be there. Or not be there, but it's not supposed to jump that high. I don't know. I'm just commenting on new things, because I played this part of the level multiple times. Bro, that was like the same hitbox I did the first time. What the heck, man? Classic Felix. It wouldn't be a Felix stream if I didn't die at least once before the midway. Oh, I already have it crossed off. Nice. That's how used to I am with crossing off that one tile. Shushbot. You are not invited to the... Why? I got freaking 2 in a row? Screw that, man. Twice. Can we get a thrice, except I don't want a freaking third one? And here we go, we got the VLDC3 syndrome, because there's an entire top part that I'm skipping over right now, right? Okay, Mark, the last Yoshi coin better not be up here, for your sake. I guess we're never gonna find out. They wouldn't do that, right? I really hope not, but... Mork, please? You made a beautiful overworld? You wouldn't make it so... Oh, sorry. That scared me. If I dropped there, I was gonna be so sad. So very sad. Okay, we're climbing now. There's the last Yoshi coin. I missed it. There's the last Yoshi coin. And the orb is there, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to save state here, and I'm actually going to load the midway because I want to see the top part of the level. Instead of having to play the entire level again, let's check out this top part now. Let's see what MORC cooked up here. Just on the... Wait. Ah! May have tried something. Okay, so the bottom part is just remarkably... Or, sorry, the top part is just remarkably easier. Wish there was an indication being like, hey, you want to go the bottom path even though it's harder, but you win a coin? I guess if that was the case, you would have noticed and you could just run back if you went the top path. But in my case, I want the 50-50. GG's. That was a pretty cute level for what it was worth. Like, it unfortunately felt like it did kind of end abruptly, but it might have been the case of I was just sincerely enjoying the level, and I was just rushing through it because I was like, it just felt like the type of level that you could go fast and it gives you the option. So what I say in these cases is, it is deserving of its placement. It is right down the middle, and that was a very mid-level, but in my opinion, a mid-level in a good way. So, like, this is 5.5 on the 10 scale, on the Nashi scale, not 5.5 in my ruling. But, like, this is a good mid-level, because sure, the only issue we saw was the sprite limitation. That was unfortunate, but it happened one time, but like, that's still going on your report card, right? That there's a sprite limitation, kind of stopped me from getting a Yoshi coin. And if like you were to give this to the most beginner friendly player that just like started playing Super Mario World, they wouldn't know that like it's a sprite limitation that the turn block despawned, right? So not really anything else to say about the level. Like, I'm gonna dip into a little bit of bias when I say this. That so remember that I was talking about at the split path, I was like, oh, we got the VLDC3 syndrome. So if you weren't here for the past few times, what I mean by the VLDC3 syndrome is, so when I played the top 10, like officially ranked levels back when I did VLDC3, I noticed that a lot of the levels had the case of there's a top path and a bottom path, right? Or as I like to call, a two-screen level. And like, this is just a complete pet peeve of mine, but like, here's me wanting to explore the entire of the level, and then here's like multiple split paths. It's like, great, I have to go down one of these paths and I can't see what all the other ones is. Obviously back then I didn't really bother going down every single path, right? Which is why I want to run back the old VLDCs, because wasn't as qualified back then, right? Like, I'm a big boy now. So that's really the only issue. I did like the second part, aka the final room, because you know how vertical sections are like, right? Especially with sprites. It was impressive that there wasn't any sprite limitation, at least when I played it. Maybe if I play it again, which I will eventually, right? That, what if a platform or like green bean despawned then, right? I'm in a bit of trouble, because despawning stuff in a vertical level / section is a bit more like confusing and harder to do, because you might have noticed on a horizontal level, all I had to do was just scroll the part off screen. Well, you can't exactly do that with a vertical section, even if you fall down pretty far, right? So what did Nashi say? Yeah, sprite limitation does suck. Especially, I remember, I think it was Fluffy Mainboard that was making their own hack, and they also were complaining about sprite limitation. Like, they had to rework their level, myself included. It's like you have to rework an entire section because there's not, like, you can't have too many sprites on screen, right? It sucks. It's like, wow, it's a 1990s game, chat. Can you believe that? It's an old game. That it just disappear if you remove all the other sprites. It still despawns. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I know that. So let's go to the ranking list. So yeah, it's just a solid ass level with a solid ass placement. No ifs and buts about it. So I think it goes up here with the rest of just the solid levels. Obviously, it doesn't join like Chainsaw Coppice or Owo here, because unfortunately it did have the sprite despawn, right? That's all it takes for me to be like, well, kind of drops down. But it's better than Classic Romp. It's better than all of these. Better than this. Better than these. Better than Aquatic Rift. And I think it gets 40th, because it's not better than All the Way Up. But it might be better than LTO Lavara's level. But yeah, it doesn't join the other, like, good mid-ass levels that is here. Like, this group of levels here, right? It kind of joins the other group that's kind of forming, not really forming down here. Aquatic Rift did feel like a more better level, but Aquatic Rift had more problems than Volcania Hills. And I do like this level. It just felt really solid for what it was worth. It just had that one sprite despawn. Like, don't get me wrong, even if I didn't see that sprite despawn, it probably wasn't gonna move any higher, because, like, I don't think it's better than Fish's Lair or Rex Ridge up here, or Spidey Skyway. But I see all the way up, and I know that Volcania Hills does not beat out all the way up. So you get 40th, a very, very legit placement for a very legit level. Thank you, MORC, for making VLDC 6. The overworld, that is. So the aesthetics gets an 8 because it just felt very, like, the aesthetics felt very natural almost. I don't think it gets an 8.5, but I did like how the aesthetics looked in that level. The creativity, not really anything special with it, right? So 7.5. The design, I want to give you an 8, but again, it's just a pet peeve of mine with the split paths. But I feel like it's for a good reason. Playability gets an 8. I think this level is just overall good. And I'm not being biased because of the backstory behind MORC. And functionality would have gotten a 10 if you already know, right? I'm not gonna name drop again. Sprite despawn. GG's. So moving on, this is like just look at all the secret exits I'm gonna have to do eventually. I mean, I like my secret exits, so here we go. We got ONI Mountain, or ONI, I say ONI. ONI Mountain by Truxton. Truxton level 90th place out of 121 with a score of 27.88 out of 60. With judges' scores being 27, 30, 22, and 32.5. I'm just saying, chat, when the fourth judge gives it the highest score, that's when you know that we might be in trouble, because all I'm saying is fourth judge gave French two-step 59 out of 60. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's all the evidence I need. Let's do it. You gotta love the levels where double thumbs up emoji. Obviously, you get a lot more time to react to that, but classic Kaiser move, right? It's, you don't move fast enough, you're dead. Did they actually? Maybe in Funky, right? Oh, I thought I was gonna keep flying. Okay, we are... What the heck? Did I almost clip through the ceiling there? Oh, jeez! In Special World? Okay. Okay, look at these freaking spiky mountains. What? How did you respawn? Okay. Okay, this is... Oh! Okay. How did I not die there, dude? Oh my goodness. No! We got freaking Yaltra Slope Muncher. I don't know if we have any Kaizo players in the chat, but if you know, you know. We got the steep slope with the Muncher at the top. And I fell victim! It got me, dude. Okay, this level... I know it just started and it has freaking these goddamn annoying chucks, but it has unintentional spice that I'm really enjoying already. So I didn't clip into the ground that time. The ceiling, that is. These freaking steep-ass ceilings. You respawned again, you freaking douche. You douche canoosh. Can you stop respawning, please? Okay, go, 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 go. Oh! It's constantly jumping on this steep slope. Alright, hard part, chat. Oh! 4 Yoshi coins already, so that tells me we might be done the level soon already. Because it's just natural to me. Why does it look like I could walk up there? Oh! Oh god! Oh my, that's the end! My midway Seifu play? There's only 1 power-up in that entire level as well, by the way. Was that even a real level? What was that? What the heck, Truxton? That felt borderline shitpost. I'm sorry to say. Like, you mean to tell me you have these steep ass slopes with a muncher on top, and I'm not gonna name drop the ultra slope muncher on that? Come on. Like, come on, man. You expect me to take it seriously after that? Oh, sorry, just doing a stretch right now. Oh. There's not really much to say about that level. Like, it was short but bittersweet. That's how I sum up this level. Because, sure, with the length, you didn't really need that many power-ups. I'm appreciated the fact that the creator gave us a power-up, but yeah, I think there could have been at least a midway in there. Like, sure, if it is a short level, and like the difficulty wasn't even Kaizo, because I would say that, okay, if it was nearing Kaizo, then I could understand the short length, but it was pretty friendly, right? Sure, there was some hard parts, but it was more or less just chucks being chucks. And I hate these kind of levels because, like, I feel bad when I don't have much to say about them, but it was a short level with 1 power-up, mostly fine. I would have appreciated a second one about midway through, but that's it. That's really it. You had some cute setups with like the steep slopes, and then I do think they had something going where, like, okay, you have to wait for the flame to die out while you're jumping on a steep slope. We kind of had that in the ending part for the last Yoshi coin, but it was after the fact. So kind of like having, again, those basically hot potato sections, right? That it's like, okay, kind of have to survive here until the timer's up, for example, right? There was that part that we had a 1 tile jump before the lightning bolts came down. I like that section. I like how the second jump was a slope as well, just to add the spice that the level needed, right? And that's it. Like, there's your extra comments on this level. It's short and it's got no midway. That's already two pretty meh, what's it called? Like, I'm fine that there was no midway, but because of the length, but you should have for sure had at least a second power-up. Not just 1 power-up for the entire level. No way. So, it's short. I liked Oni Mountain more than I liked Skippery Skies, in my opinion. But it did have a midway. Or some other short levels. Obviously it beats out New Londo Ruins. I guess it's time to just go up the list. So better, 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 better. If it doesn't get 74th, where else would I put it? This level also reminds me of Bowser's Old Castle. And like, I was gonna say Bowser's Old Castle in terms of gameplay is better, but in terms of fairability, ONI Mountain is by far more friendly than Bowser's Old Castle. And I would say in terms of the fun value, ONI Mountain does match the same as Bowser's Old Castle. So, better. I'm gonna say that. It's better. So, be better than all of this. Because there wasn't necessarily anything wrong with the level, right? Like, it's got no sprite limitations. Technically, it did at the beginning with the flame, but I'll turn a blind eye because it was just the ending. Normally, you would dock points for the fact that, again, you would have 0 seconds. Thanks, Stream Elements. Normally, the judges' scores would dock points for the fact that it spawns you already that, like, okay, if you don't move out of the way, you're dead, right? So I'm actually surprised that it got the high scores that it did, because there were some other levels that did the same thing in this OLDC2, and they got smacked down hard. Like, I'm talking about, I think one level got 104th, 107th. Like, you could argue that this, like, Truxton also got hit with the hammer, right? Because 90th is pretty high. Honestly, I'm gonna make a hot take when I say this, but I think the, like, fun value in terms of just the chaoticness of Chucks being as jank as they are, and the lightning bolts and the steep slopes actually carries this level, because that means, like, this level has replay value. I'll say it. It has replay value, because even if I died to, like, some bullshit from the Chucks, I was still having fun with this level. So with that said, I honestly think, like, Bowser's Old Castle, in terms of creativity, is better than ONI Mountain, or ONI Mountain, right? But in terms of fairability, ONI Mountain is by far more fair than Bowser's Old Castle. And again, I think that ONI Mountain has, like, enough creativity and fun to beat out Bowser's Old Castle, in my opinion, because the thing with Bowser's Old Castle, it had 0 power-ups in 5 rooms. 5 effing rooms, ranging from, like, medium difficulty to very hard. And you had to do all 4 rooms plus the final room in one go. It had no midway. That's what made this level so goddamn perplexing to me. So with that said, it does beat out Bowser's Old Castle. I mean, how far is this level really gonna take it? Like, as soon as we get up here, I don't think it beats out these levels. I don't think it beats out Blueberry Fortress either, even though the design did kind of suck. Am I seriously thinking it's top 70 right now? Like, is it better than Chris's level? In terms of fun value, yes. Does it beat out Sky Platform Zone? Yes. Does it beat out Sky Battalion? Somehow, yes. Does it beat out Wendy's Water Tower? I doubt it. But, like, in terms of fun value, it beats out Wendy's Water Tower. It beats out Trial and Terror. It has a better design than Blueberry Fortress. Like, am I seriously thinking a level with freaking Chucks and only having 1 power-up and no midway is going to sneak their way into top 65 right now? So the thing with Blueberry Fortress, it did have a pretty unique moon to get. Like, it had quite a bit of exploration, while ONI Mountain didn't really. I think Trial and Terror has ONI Mountain beat out as well, because while it was an auto-scroller, it did have a midway, and it did have, like, enough spice to kind of match ONI Mountain. I did like Wendy's Water Tower more. It gets 68th. I'm gonna call it there because I think it's better than Sky Battalion and Sky Platform Zone, and even Chris's level at 71st now. Like, obviously, maybe in the run back it might lose its fun value and drop down, but again, I'm making the hard call that the fun value and absolute just like jankaroni. You're saying 69 is a bad number, Nanashi? Tisk, tisk. So aesthetics, just, I guess, gets a 7.5. The creativity, 7.5. The design, 7.5. Playability gets an 8. And functionality, you get a 9 because chucks are stupid. GG's. Gonna put this so I could be like, why the hell is this at 68th? Well, GG's, Truxton. I don't know how you did it, but be proud of yourself, creator. So moving on, it's time to do a couple of secret exit levels. We got Slip and Scared by Segment 1 Zone 2, 78th place, with the whole shebang. All 4 criterias. Does that count as a double-double? Not really, because there's the end. Oh, we got a recognized name from Nanashi. So 78th place with a score of 30.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being 21, 53, 28, and 20. What happened? And also, I have to mention that the second judge marked this in green with their score. So that means this is the second judge's favorite level across all 121 levels. But the other 3 judges do not agree. Because 21, 53, 28, and 20. What happened? Okay, second judge, if this is your favorite level, show me what's up. Oh! We got that cool hue again. That makes for cool aesthetics. Pun intended, because we're sliding. Switch block. Just seeing if there was anything else I might have missed. It's gotten to the point where it's like I haven't filled out the bingo card in a while. Time to fill it in. Is this gonna shoot bullets? Or are they there for show? They don't have bullet bill generators to them. Literally unplayable. I like how they have all these like midway blocks there. Am I stupid? I'm gonna be pissed when I find out that one of these blocks is a bullet bill generator. Come with me, and I can show you the world. Hurry up! I need to see what's in the door. Can't wait to find out that it's just like reset door. And I win. It was a reset door. I was kind of saying it as a joke, but it actually was a reset door. What the heck, man? You have this hard to reach door. It was just a resetty spaghetti, man. But oh well. At least I got a mushroom this time. I win 1. Technically that's Yoshi Coin number 2 creator, SMH. Where am I now? It's time to backtrack a bit. Frickin' boot rings, dude. I'm not good enough to thread the needle of these, by the way. You saw me when I played Soda Lake. Oh, we're just here, okay. Saw me when I played Soda Lake. I'm never gonna get good at these boot rings because of their stupid ass hitboxes. Okay, moving on. Level has a pretty lackluster in terms of enemies, huh? Cut off. Think I wouldn't notice? You can't fool me. I am the VODC master. Anyway, I will say, in terms of aesthetics, this does look pretty, you know? It does look pretty pee-pee. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was intentional, but I kind of like that. That just looks like cut off, straight up. You could use better blocks than that, creator. Trust me. I know that's a pipe there, but that is a scary jump. I don't think I was able to run off. Bro, what the fuck? Why? I'm working my ass off to get into these, like, doors and pipes, and you're just gonna take me back to the start? For what reason? Okay, that Yoshi coin wasn't there before. What the hell? Wait, what? Okay, it is slightly new, because the pipe's not there. Interesting. What, we got a puzzle level on our hands? I don't have a P-switch there. Why? Why not? Okay, so it is gonna be a puzzle level. Gotcha. You think it's the good old switcheroo that I had to go back into the pipe that I exited from? Is the pipe gonna be here still? The shadow's there still. Oh! Oh, wait. I think I can respawn the Eries, right? I'm scared of this frickin' thing here. Where are they? What the heck? Okay, I guess they spawn, like, a lot further than I thought. So fine, here, and then, there we go. Yoink! All 5 Yoshi coins, so now I don't have to stress about dying. Okay, so either this level's too big brain, or I don't understand the gimmick, but I don't really understand, like, it's a puzzle level-ish, but I still don't, like, oh great. Which door, chat? First answer gets it. First person in chat gets it, I mean. Left, right, middle. Oh, just doing a stretch while I wait. I don't think I hydrated when the Dashi redeemed it. Middle Michael, I got you. Let's do it. Oh, we're outside! Excellent work on escaping. There is still a threat lurking in here. Will you move on, or will you defeat it for good? Oh, there was an invisible wall! Come on.
Rip that fish.
Okay, this is... Oh, there's a moon in this level too. Shit. Okay, we might be stuck on this level for a bit, because again, I don't really understand the gimmick right now. I like it because I think this is cool how it's like doing the good old switcheroo. Because normally you think I would say, oh, it's lazy because they're just, like, reusing the level. But if you do what I like to call the flip side gimmick and kind of change it up like what the creator did, then I like that. So what the creator's doing here, I like this, even though I don't understand it. Based on a number, what if I have to backtrack and enter that door, or not door, but pipe again? I got this. Like, do you think the number's gonna be 2? How high can we go? I am tempted to enter the door as well, but let's enter the pipe again. Okay. Okay. This level's gonna make me suss out everything. Because... Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, dude, that was a freaking That was what's it called. That wasn't a P-switch the first time. Oh! What do I win? Hey! Can I exit the ceiling? Yes, I can. Pretty sure if you go right there, that's a soft lock. I actually have to check now, because that might be going on your report card creator. Get that mouse out of here. The good old switcheroo. It got me. Well, let's try this again. Bonk. And, oh, the moon at least respawns. Okay, there's the ceiling there. I still clipped through the wall, but that was just on the left, and they have an exit. An exit roadie. Okay, secret exit now. So, obvious answer would be one of the other doors. Wait, that wouldn't make sense because it's a one-tile room, right? I'm still gonna check though, but this is gonna be a little hard to figure out in my opinion. Because I like to have my hand held and tell me like, okay, you want me to go this way, you want me to go that way, but this is a puzzle level, chat. Let me just hang out here. Yeah, like, obviously too early to say, but I can see how this could be a favorite because this is pretty cool, but it is funny to see the like diverse scores between 320 scores and a 53 out of 60. So they're all the same. Spooky! So great, where the heck is the secret exit going to be? We gotta defeat the threat.
Rip that forb.
That was for Fluffy Big Board. It's time to go searching, chat. Put on your scavenger pants. I don't know what's up with me and pants. I'm wearing no pants. I'm wearing PG pants right now, chat, if you want an actual answer. Okay, so the only thing that I'm really sussing out right now is the P-switch, and that's it. That's all I got. Like, that's the... Oh! How did I not hit die there? That's the only thing I'm sussing out, and... I didn't try anything there. Don't worry about it. I think I need to reset, right? I don't think there was an extra power-up past that point. Yeah, that's just the end. Okay. I really hope it's not in the second half because I can't really... Well, I can't bring the P-switch with me into the second half, so that gives me a little bit of confidence. My assumption is it has something to do with the door. Because it seems like every entrance we're going through, it changes the level in some way, right? Because especially in the second half, we entered, like, a door, and I'm really scared right now. I'm stupid. Why can't I get past this freaking big boo? I got the strats this time, though. Don't worry, I got this. But yeah, I would say, like, this is just a puzzle level, right? There's, like, barely any enemies. You're not really put into much danger. Like, look, Koopa! Whoa! Look! Eerie's! Whoa! But it depends how you see this, because I want to say I like this level. I think the puzzle is pretty cool, because I'm a fan of the flip side gimmick, and when it's done well, then you get brownie points from me, because I like it then. So what I'm gonna do when I get this P-switch is, since I'm gonna just be pressing it everywhere until I see something different, I will unfortunately save state here just to save us a lot of time. So, save state, let's press the button, do a yump, and screw it, I'll enter the door now. Okay, well that was easy. Chat, is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Right there. Good job coming to this room. We are very proud of your performance. So far, will you keep it up? Also, that's a Mogus, not an R. I did not think it was the letter R. But now your favorite level as well. Ooh, so we got a key, but we're in the second half now. Okay. Wait, I know where to use it. I know where to use it. Remember that one pipe that I couldn't enter without a P-switch? Light bulb. I just don't know how to get to it. I think I entered this pipe here, and then it spawns in. Ooh. It's harder because now I can't spin jump, chat. Oh, stupid. Just please don't die, Felix. Okay. There's the pipe. I mean, I just saw the coins, and I'm like, yep, that's where the pipe is. Oh, yes, I got it! Oh, where's my key? I want my key. Okay, I leaned all the way in. Okay. 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 This is actually really freaking cool, dude. They definitely did this on purpose. Okay, that was cool. I'm gonna count that as an edited boss. That was cool. Where is it? Boom. The only way you could see is when you're holding a throw block. Good job. That was a pretty legit level, if I say so myself. Like, the puzzle came around eventually. I do think, obviously it's supposed to be a puzzle level, so take this with a grain of salt when I say I wish it was a little bit more apparent. But now that I know the answer, I can't really complain because the answer was pretty apparent, right? It's, you get the... Stupid? My controller dropped. You get the P-switch. Your first assumption is bring it... Where did I even bring it the first time? In that sub-room, but your first assumption is probably to go into the door, right? I just didn't enter the door the first time. Or, like, didn't assume because I entered the door the first time, it was just a reset door, right? But later did I realize, go through the pipe, backtrack, get the P-switch, press the P-switch, and enter the door then. Simple puzzle engineering there, right? I normally suck at judging puzzle levels, so I can't really, like, know what else to say, because I was going to talk about the gameplay and be like, oh, there's technically no enemies, but it's a puzzle level through and through. It's a pretty clever puzzle level that, again, I wish there was, you know what there should have been? A bit more subtle, like, differences instead of, because... For example, in the second half, when you enter the pipe originally, nothing changes until you get further enough, right? I wish there was, like, very, very subtle changes to kind of give you the hint that it's, like, you're on the right track, right? Like, maybe add a coin that wasn't there before. Maybe an extra enemy, right? Like, do something like that, and I think you could have conserved the puzzle aspect without making it too obvious. That's what I'm gonna say regarding that. The boss was really cool. Like, I like the idea of, like, because it was another sprite limitation moment, right? I don't know how it works in terms of Mario, but when there's too many sprites on screen, it kind of turns Mario invincible, right? And so the creator weaponized that for the boss. And I don't like auto generators for one, but I can't be a buzzkill and say that that it wasn't like a really cool idea. So I don't agree on all the 20s, but 53, like, it is the second judge's favorite level, and honestly, pretty good taste if I say so myself. And for the boss, it's something with the sprite header, so you're pretty sure he 100% did that on purpose, because we spawned in the room and we were instantly invincible. So I wonder if that's why the creator, like the other three judges, might have thought that's like, oh, I can't see where I'm going, because I'm gonna what am I trying to say? That I'm gonna hard call out, but you're either the type of player where you're good at like being invincible, or you're really bad at it. And I, for one, am really good on like locating when I'm invincible where I am. Like, I know I spawned in the room, but like I can kind of assume where I am at every single time, right? I did panic at first, but I know some players, like, it's a 50-50, right? That you're either that type of player that instantly is like, where the hell do I go? Or you're the type of player that like, hell yeah, I got this. Stuff like this happens when you're using the wrong sprite header. Interesting. Very interesting. Why did I say it like that? So, it's a puzzle level, and the thing with puzzle levels is it was cool, but it's a puzzle level in the fact that once you figure it out, what I'm saying is there's no replay value in this level, right? Because once you know what you have to do, then it's just a straight line through. Obviously, the first attempt was me going exploration mode, but that's the unfortunate thing about puzzle levels. Doesn't stop me from making puzzles in my own hack, but kind of food for thought, right? So ranking time, I think this can go pretty high, because the creator knew what they were doing. It had a pretty, like, substandard secret exit and all that, but they did it in a unique enough way that still stayed pretty true to old school level design contests. Like, the whole point of the competition hack, right? So, honestly, I think this is top 20. Like, there's nothing necessarily wrong about the level, and the only comments I gotta say on how you can make it better is basically telling you to remake the entire level. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, good job, creator. That was a pretty legit level. Like, it had nice aesthetics. Also that, right? That it did kind of feel like a creepypasta, because they had like the, what do they call like those, just obscure messaging? Is that what it's called? I don't know, but something like that. Like, again, you could argue that the gameplay is lacking, but again, it's the fact that it doesn't have replay value, but the first time through is the best time through. That line kind of went hard, I ain't gonna lie. So that said, I do think this is top 20, but it is a puzzle level, so it's pretty hard to pinpoint exactly where I want to put it. Because it's not top 10, even though Shameless Sky is still up here. Let's start at top 30 and just work our way up. So, yeah, it's like better than all of this. Cloud 9, I feel like, is the closest thing to a comparison, just in terms of obscurity. By the way, Moss Hill can absolutely move down. It outstayed its welcome. But yeah, all of these are better. And that's where it's gonna sit for now. But I think it can move down even more, because right when I was playing A Myth of Icarus, I name-dropped Moss Hill. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I gotta say, is yeah. I mean, is it actually top 20? Because, again, it is a puzzle level with no replay value, but it was a pretty unique boss, pretty fun puzzle, like, not pretty fun, it was a fun puzzle, because it got me invested, right? I was invested. I was like, okay, what are my options? What can I do about everything, right? I want to say it's not top 60 because I think all of these levels, like starting at Shifting Cavern, it is better, especially musical sci-fi. It is for sure not better than the top 15. I would say it beats out this, so that means it's somewhere here. I want to say it's 19th. Because it's not better than Big Boo's Shipyard. That's what I'm going to say. Big Boo's Shipyard and especially Cloud 9. But is it better than Flickering Forest? Yes, because it was an exploitable gimmick. So, good job, Segment 1, Zone 2. Congrats on top 20. I feel like it's been a while since a level managed to, pun intended, slip into my top 20 here. So Slip and Scare gets 19th. So the aesthetics, it really was pretty, right? I love when creators do that hue because I don't know how they do it, but it's the only thing that separates like levels that like get an 8 or a 7.5. The creativity, 8.5, I don't think it deserves a 9. The design gets an 8.5 as well. Playability, it gets an 8. I was thinking if it deserves a 7.5 because again, there is some replay value. I'm not saying there's absolute zero, but it is a little unfortunate, right? And functionality, it doesn't get a 10, and you know why? I did disappear in the second room one time. When I know when I disappeared in the second room, like where the midway was, that wasn't intentional. So boom, you lose half a point there. So GG's. Welcome back, Dogfather. Did you enjoy your nap? I'm just assuming you went for a nap. Alright, moving on. As soon as I do a hand stretch and hydrate. Some good old iced tea. Some iced tea. Now, I would say which way should we go, chat, but it's unfortunately mostly a straight line because we're going to go here. Boom, 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 boom. Final level. Not final level, Lamau. So up we go. I tried pressing the up button. We got MOCHA Tower by IronFoxGaming. This is the person that made Industrial Desert back in VLDC 11. So where I'm going with this is we got another case of, like, remember Mark VD 100 and Mercury Penny? This person normally gets, like, kind of the butt end of placement. So what I'm saying is IronFoxGaming got 100 first place out of 113 back in VLDC 11, aka they were one placement from being in the lowest ranked levels world. And look at them now, 58th place. They are in the higher half of the competition. So good job, creator. I love when the creators never give up. So 58th place with a score of 58. Where is it? Score of 35.50 out of 60. The judges' scores being 38, 30, 48, and 26. Lamau. Freaking fourth judge. It's not as bad because it's only a 4-point difference, but come on. Whoa! Okay, slight flashing lights warning. Just because of the lightning. And that looks like cutoff on the bottom. So already I want to figure this out, and I'm gonna call on Nanashi for assistance on how I was spin jumping on him. What? on how, like, you make it so Mario is hidden behind a layer 3 here. Unless that's just the casual layer 3. Also, I lose. I hope there's no secrets in there. I like how we're hearing it. Where are they coming from? Because I was about to say, that's what's going on. Okay, chill with the lightning. What the fuck, man? Someone turn off the lights. Like, what the heck? It's been a while since I used the, like, the flash, or like photosensitivity warning. Hi, Shukla. Always good to see you. How is your weekend so far? You see, oh! You see what's going, like, how did they do that? You see, like, pay attention to these gray blocks. Sometimes they're despawning. Like, you saw that? Up here? That's good to hear. I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. Oh, okay, I just missed a 1-up. So I got auto-scroller. With, like, pretty unique aesthetics so far. This looks nice. Excuse me. Ah! They're freaking, like, coming out of the ceiling, man. And I don't get the Yoshi coin. I'm just gonna take the L. You see that? Especially when I'm dying, like, the flashing lights do not shut up. Like, what is this? I've never seen something like this before. Like, this tile set is specifically... You know what it might be? Believe it or not, this might be the tile set that you use when you fight Bowser, like the final boss. So maybe the creator is using the tile set of, like, the Bowser fight, but they just turn it into a level. That's the only thing that's coming to mind, because you never see these specific tiles other than the final boss of Super Mario World, right? I also have no idea how they did it, so... Like, every time we're hearing the boing noise, they come out of, like, a pipe in the ceiling. Like, okay, IronFoxGaming's kind of cooking. There we go. Tile set is the Ninja Mecha Koopa right before the Bowser boss. So, like, yeah, a pretty obscure tile set is what you're trying to say. Like, that's crazy. And the autoscroller's not stopping. Okay. But that is... Like, okay. IronFoxGaming kind of cooking a bit? Obviously, the background just looks like a glitched tile set, but it's made to look like a unique background. Oh! But this is... Honestly, that, like... VLDC made me a fan of auto-scroller levels, to say the least. Because how I say it as is, if you can make an auto-scroller when there's not what I like to call auto-scroller syndrome, when you're just waiting around, what I saw is in the auto-scroller that we were playing, there was no waiting around. It was just constant action, so okay. Saw that. It's doing this weird tile set again. That is so strange, man. That is so weird. Like, I have to highly commend the creator right now, because this is a prime example of using the obscure gimmicks and doing something with it. I'm gonna pause for this because there was a level in OLDC 1 that got, like, 9th place because they used a enemy you never seen used before, which is the sea urchin bombs. And I always, like, roast that one level because there was nothing special about that level other than the fact that it used a enemy that's literally only seen, like, in 2 levels total in Super Mario World. And it got 9th place because of it. So that's why I'm name dropping it, because this level is doing that, but it's using a unique, or like a very obscure gimmick, right? that it's like what Nanashi said, it's literally used in one room in all of what's it called? In all of Super Mario World. One room. Like that is obviously it feels a little glitchy, but and that's the end. Okay, honestly, that is what you call redemption. Like, way to go, IronFoxGaming. I'm not saying that their VLDC 11 level being again, I think it was called Industrial Desert, but it got officially ranked 100 first place, right? And I think on my ranking list, it's still placed pretty low. But what I want to mention is in Industrial Desert, I commended it for the fact that it used, again, a pretty cool gimmick, but IronFoxGaming, like, kind of failed in the gimmick, and the level unfortunately broke, right? But then they cooked with this level, MOCHA Tower, and sure, it was, like, still a little, like, broken looking, right? But that's still... But the level was still really cool, because you have the freaking Bowser balls, the B&Bs, that you never really see used before. You have... I still don't know how the hell they did where the... It was probably just off-screen magic that they... Well, obviously off-screen magic, but it probably... Like, with the what's it called, blue Koopas sliding from the ceiling and the aesthetics looking like where they popped out of a pipe. Obviously that looks like cut off, but then you have the storyline to be like, hold up a sec, it's actually a pipe and the enemy's coming through it, alright? What did you say, Nanashi? The Bowser ground tiles despawn, very interesting. The vanilla Bowser balls only work with one sprite header besides boss stuff that doesn't work. Plus, they are hard-coded to spawn at the top part. That's why this part was so flat. I know about that, but I'm also like, that's cool to have the extra reassurance, but like that's even better for IronFoxGaming because like I think there was only one or two Bowser balls, and only the first one did something cool where you have to like hide underneath. Which honestly looked like 1F0 magic. I'm pretty sure the tiles there were 1F0, but obviously you can't change it to look like a nice tile, so it just looked like cut off. So this level did feel like it was kind of taped together in terms of it did look like there was, you know, stuff despawning, but it probably has something to do with that one header like Nanashi's talking about. So in other words, this level rocks. Like, way to go, IronFoxGaming. You kind of knocked it out of the park with that one. Is the Dark World the freaking Industrial World in, like, sheep's clothing? Because I don't want to jinx it. This world's doing pretty good so far. Like, we had Shadowland. We had this level. We had Segments level. Like, this has been a good world so far. I know we're only halfway through, but I'm tuning the horn. This has been a banner world so far. So ranking time. I think this is going to be another level that goes high because, again, we played other auto-scroller levels, and I would throw the card of auto-scroller syndrome that we were waiting around. But what I noticed in MOCHA Tower is there was constantly, like, action going. And that's really cool. And like, sure, the vertical part was like nothing special. It was all the auto-scrollers, and the fact that an auto-scroller was this exciting, way to freaking go! Because it's only used in the hard-coded boss fight, the big sprite is very gimmicky. Stuff likes to despawn a lot when one ball's on screen. I use them well for the final stretchy boss. Not vanilla one, but they're hard-coded. Yeah. And we kind of saw that, right? The balls were kind of spawning in when nothing else was around. So the creator was pretty aware because of that. So that said, I'm looking up here again because I'm like, the level was pretty fun. We've seen new stuff, and we've seen a very obscure gimmick done in a very well way. So with that said, there's no way I'm putting it top 10, but you might be getting top 10, Iron Fox. Like, yeah, better, can't compare, better. Cloud9 also did not one but two obscure gimmicks, but I would say that MOCHA Tower kind of up the ante. Musical Sci-Fi also did a obscure gimmick. Unfortunately, I don't see it being better than Forestris, even though I could see it being better than these two levels. Which you would think that would mean that, like, a re-ranking is in order, but no. Because, again, I shouldn't be relating levels. I should judge it how it was, in which it was an obscure gimmick with some cute gimmicks thrown in on an auto-scroller level that was exciting. And, like, there is an auto-scroller level in my top 3 currently. So you would think that MOCHA Tower... Honestly, you might just get top 10, like... The only downside I have to say about this level is, again, the level did feel like it was put together with duct tape, right? There was stuff despawning, it was a bit jank, but you know what? It didn't affect the gameplay at all. Everything was on the ceiling, so... I feel like that's just like a side effect that came with using the really obscure gimmick, right? You might get top 10, and here's why. So... I was comparing all the other, like, obscure gimmick levels, like Cloud9, Musical Sci-Fi, and, like, Shameless Sky, right? But this is my reasoning, because MOCHA Tower not only used the unique gimmick, but they centered the entire level, they centered the obscure gimmick for the entire level. All 3 screens worth. So with that said, I can't believe I'm saying this, but MOCHA Tower, you get 10th place. Congrats on top 10, my guy. You actually deserve it. Like, you straight up deserve top 10, because my main reasoning is, because again, if you ask me, Cloud9 is a better level, but Cloud9 with the 2 obscure gimmicks was only done in like 2 rooms out of the 5 or 6 rooms that was Cloud9. But MOCHA Tower did it for the entirety of the level. So, way to go. Like, this is a good auto-scroller level. This is a very good, what's it called? Old school level. Like, I'll say it. It's a very good old school level. Can't remember if it had a midway or not. Did it? It did at the end of the first room, right? Right? So I want to confirm for me, please, because I'm stupid. Might have to look back at my VOD to check for sure. Sure, let's just play the first room again. That's one way to find out, right? So photosensitivity warning again, chat. Because if it doesn't have a midway, I might have to unfortunately knock it out of the top 10, maybe. Because the other thing of this level is there's not, like, anything wrong with it necessarily as well, right? There's no soft locks. So that's why it beats out Shameless Sky. And sure, like, now I'm seeing a bit of downtime, but to its defense, there's, like, enough exploration around to make up for it, in my opinion. And see, that's what I get for rushing. Like, what I'm curious about is how they're doing that, like dropping the blue Koopa through the quote-unquote pipe at the top, right? Because they're only dropping when we hear. Okay, there was a midway. There was a midway. So yes, you are absolutely getting top 10 MOCHA Tower. Congrats, and I mean that sincerely. So the aesthetics, I'm gonna say that the background, it was glitchy, like glitchy aesthetics, but IronFoxGaming made it smart enough, like was smart enough to make it so it blended in with the background. That way it wasn't glitchy tiles, because it was glitchy tiles, right? It was a glitchy background, but the creator changed the background color to make it not seem like it. So you get an 8.5. The creativity, you also get an 8.5 because I don't know if you deserve a 9. You deserve a 9 because you did it for the entire level. I have to give you the credit where due. Playability gets an 8 because it's an auto-scroller. Design, as Nanashi said, it's mostly flat, but for good reasoning. So I'll give you an 8.5. And the functionality, like I said, it didn't really affect the gameplay, but it did feel like this level was on the brink of, like, crashing the game, Lamau. So I'll give you a 9, but that was an impressive level. We really had to dig deep, but it was worth it. Like, bro managed to get into the top 10 of my ranking list. That's how you never give up, chat. Up we go. So we got IDK Yo by Fragon Crack. I don't know Yo by Fragon Crack. This is 47th place. That's one way of naming your level, right? Instead of being an untitled 47th place with a score of 37.63 out of 60, with judges' scores being 37, 24, 39, and 50.5. That is the biggest red flag if I've ever seen one. When the fourth judge gives you a 50 or higher, that's when you know we're in trouble, chat. So buckle in. I'm not looking forward to this. Okay, we already got Chucks. Can I have a power-up, please? No power-up, okay. Okay, this is... Frickin' RNG, man! Oh my god. As soon as I collect the mushroom. What's funny is if I didn't collect the mushroom, I was probably living there. I don't know if these coins are indicators for Potaboos. The answer is no. Okay, I'm just speed running the level. Like, I do not trust the fourth judge. No way, Jose. I'm scared! Dude, I was... Oh my god, freaking RNG, man. I saw that coming. Why else would those be gray blocks? Brown blocks, sorry. Okay, this is very, like... Bro! I can't believe it actually did a bounce to... And, like, did a better platforming than I did. That or they're a psycho that likes freaking Chuck Jank. I don't know, I'm making assumptions, right? But the assumptions are for good reasoning, because look what's happening right now. Just kidding. Can I play the level, please? Like, please? So my strategy is stay on, like, the top part of the screen as much as possible. Dude, I freaking don't even like football. I didn't even play football back in high school. I played baseball, man. Stop with these freaking footballs, man. I can't keep my mushroom more than, like, 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 seconds. 12 seconds. Why did I wait? I forgot. Oh my god, that would have been a clip if I didn't freaking let. You saw that? I was like slipping on the ledge there. Imagine if I died there. I would have been so heartbroken, man. Okay, that was pretty cute. So far, this is... I can't believe I'm saying this. This is like ONI Mountain that is pretty fun. Despite having potaboos and chucks and stuff falling from the ceiling when I can't really react to it, and I'm dead. I know I'm not supposed to have a mushroom by now. Thanks, Chug, for as if I could react to that. Here we go. Technically, I should have died there. So I'm resetting. I should have died there. I'm an honest man, chat. I was gonna save state there, but I saw that fucking football, man. Screw that. Get out. I'm just trying to be an honest player. Frick, man. Okay, got the save state. I'm small Mario. Let's do this. It's the music that he's just like boing, 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 boing all the way to his death. I like I panicked there, okay? I panicked. I went stupid mode. Okay, what if I just rush? That kind of paid off. I was still pretty sketch. Okay, I'm safe up here. There's our mushroom. We can actually play the game now. Oh, what a jump. No. No. And no. Oh, wait, we're... Okay. Oh, God. I feel like we haven't gotten a Yoshi coin for a while. There we go. The sorry dragon coin, as they're called. Of course. Of course. Bitch! No, you don't. I have good reaction time. Why did that activate? You know why I activated? Because I collected a mushroom that was a brown block. That is so fucked. That's why it activated. That's not fair, man. That's not fair. Freaking, what level was it in the medieval world? I think it was MOCHA Mansion. It did the same thing as well. That, like, you don't collect the mushroom. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, nice try. Nice frickin' try, dude. Oh, I got the shell back. Nice. Oh, I still have the shell. The shell's just a better fire flower, chat. How did it even trade with the football? It's a stone, Luigi. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh, that was a funny noise, but I thought I was. Dude. Okay. Okay, lock in. Lock in. I must have gotten lucky in the first attempt because now I'm getting like chuck janked on, but it's more else me not. How dare I not adapt to RNG? Like, who am I? Whomst am I? What the heck? Okay, I don't think I'm going to. What? I don't think I'm gonna grab a shell because it was more else for the memes at first, and I don't think it's actually that helpful. Oh! That was... Oh, I got a shell. Yeah, let's see if this is useful. Nice sprite limitation, you saw that? Only 3 lava pellets came out. Literally unplayable. Dude, okay. Okay, now I'm getting the bad RNG. Like I'm back in my prime. I got this shit. But boy, do I almost panicked again. You saw that? I was like dancing as if it was a slippery slope. Oh. Man, I think that the fourth judge just really likes just RNG dependent. I try to jump there. RNG dependent scenarios. And all I gotta say is 59 out of 60 on... Uh-oh. Okay. Oh my god! Can we just take a breather, please? Like... Okay. And so we begin. I was scared. I was... Oh my god. Okay. This is not annoying, but this is like, okay, there is a lot of RNG checks. You see that shit? Like, what was that? Dude, I can't. Like, of all things I'm dying to, it's the lava lotus. Like, what is wrong with me? I'm like so fixated on everything else that the lava lotus is the hardest enemy in the entire game, apparently. It's 5 active hitboxes, chat. It's too difficult. Why do I keep thinking that it's a safe spot there when it clearly isn't? Oh my god, screw you, RNG. What the heck? Why is it turning into French Toast that every attempt is different? Can't wait. Can't wait when I do my run back that I have to play French Toast again. Shudders, dude. That's all I gotta say to that is shudder. Okay, that felt better. I'm so glad that football didn't do like a big bounce there because I'm pretty sure I was gonna get football to the face. How did that hit me, man? That's why I was trying to play it safe. Why is the second half like this? Did I just get lucky in the first half, or like what's going on right now? I'm dead. I'm not dead. Can I have my power, please? So, yeah, this level's just RNG hell right now. With the frickin' footballs. And that's what I'm centering, like, my entire gameplay around right now. Is the frickin' footballs. Like, see, it shouldn't have frickin' did a extra bounds there. And I lost my composure, and that's why I got hit the other time. Even though it's not my fault. You son of a... Tisk tisk. I will not elaborate further on what just happened there, but son of a beeswax is what I was going to say, chat. Totally. That's totally what I was gonna say there. Don't wait. That is not a safe spot, Felix. Honestly, let me grab a shell because I know it's a bit further out, but maybe I want to save it for that one chuck that, like, I have to survive the... Ha! Okay, from now on, I'm bringing this shell with me for every attempt. My god! I hate this goddamn RNG, man. I already have bad enough luck. You think I need to... Oh, deal with this! I mean, I knew the run was dead as soon as I missed that. Dude, as soon as I missed that. Okay, okay. As soon as I missed that Yoshi coin is what I was gonna say. In between that sentence, I dealt with 3 RNG checks. Just like that. You know what I was hoping there? A big bounce. And of course I didn't get it. Why wouldn't I? I just had to jinx it that the Dark World was going a bit too well, right? Because of course it was going too well. And the next level is this. Not saying it's garbage, because, like, some of the setups is legit cool, but, like, couldn't have picked up a better enemy than this stupid-ass freaking football chucks. I guess better than baseball chucks in this case. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. This is such a pain. Don't do big bounces! Fuck, man! Enough! You're up really early. So you got here like an hour? No, you were here for a while, so it's probably like 8 or 9 o'clock for you. Okay, this... Like, we need to beat this level soon before I start losing it just a teensy tiny bit, because this is getting a little redonkulous. Just a little bit. Like, it was all sunshine and rainbows for the first half, but this second half, it's like it's a proper dark world. I was getting hit there no matter what. I can't be mad about that. Give me the shell. I said, give me the shell, please. I'd like to have my safety fireball. It technically is a fireball because it's a red shell, chat. I think that's what I should do there. I think that was much more worth it. Okay, lock in just a little bit. It happened again. Why does... I hate when creators do that. That, like... How dare I try to get the mushroom as fast as possible? Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's happening. Welcome back, French Toast. French Feast? Almost? Yeah, nice try. Saw that shit. Okay. Here's our replenish. I'm calling it a replenish. Give me that shell. Oh yeah, I saw that inconsistency there. I'm slapping my freaking chair, dude. Of course. Of course. I hate this. I hate this so much right now. You got me. You know what? You know what happened there? Because I told myself, don't land on the block after. Do not land on the block. And so I shortchanged the jump. And I died for it. But now I know for next time. Wait, now I don't know where the platform is. We're developing strategies, chat. But nothing can help me when it comes to RNG. Nothing can. This really is my personal hell, isn't it? Exactly. This is peak gameplay. Yeah, get absolutely wrecked, Chuck. Screw all of your footballs there. That felt like a consistent thing to do. Okay, don't land on that platform. What we're gonna do here is spin jump. And now we kind of PB'd. Ooh. That was actually a... Okay, let me lock in a little bit. Nice. Ha! Bitch! That's why I respawned the shell, dude. Ooh. Ooh. I had to make sure there was no Yoshi coin. Where's my 5th one, dude? What? Let me guess, like bonus area? Screw you, chat. Screw that. Okay. Oh wait, I win. Who needs a save state anyways? I win! But we're not done yet. Yeah, I don't think so. Get me out. Get me out. Ah. Frick, man. Frick. 47th? You're telling me this level is better than MOCHA Tower? You're telling me that this level is better than MOCHA Tower was. Is that what you're telling me right now? Like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Like, I need to double check that. 47th with scores of 37, 24, 39, and 50.5. 50. That means it was better than Slip and Scared by 30 whole points. Softlock? I didn't see it. Enlighten me? Okay, let's go to my ranking list and talk about this level. So, with the snake block, I didn't see any soft lock Nanashi. Like in the bonus room for the 5th Yoshi coin? Oh, sorry, just doing a stretch. As always, chat, hopefully you're enjoying the stream. I unfortunately don't think we're finishing the Dark World tonight, because there's like 5 levels left and we are about 3 hours in, and I learned my lesson from last night that I should not push myself. The snake block just starts because of the brown block, and then you're stuck. You can leave the pipe whenever you want, though, can't you? Like, you could reset it anytime you want. But the mushroom? Like, yeah, where the 5th Yoshi coin was, right? I didn't see the soft lock. Alright, Shukla, thank you for tuning in as always. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And have a good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the Ligma Creek bite. Peace out. And thank you for always tuning in. Oh, this is my reaction to Nanashi. Yo, Nanashi. I don't know. I didn't see any, and I have a keen eye for soft locks. So, yeah. So I'm gonna start talking about this level. So I will admit that I did kind of like the brown block survivals. Oh, that's not necessarily a soft lock, because like technically you could react in time and still make the block. Obviously you don't, like the 2 times I died is because I tried to get the Yoshi coin. But one of them I did survive because I was like, okay, I can't get the Yoshi coin, but I can still rush. That's just bad design, is what it is. It's not a soft lock. It's just bad design. Because the creator didn't account for the fact that if you collected the mushroom, the yellow block technically turns into a brown block to start the snake block, right? So that was just, that's just bad design. It's not a soft lock, Nanashi. Because even if you activate it, you could still make it. You just have to hurry up. You can't get the Yoshi coin, but you can still make it across. Therefore, not a soft lock. So, I don't know, yo. I don't even remember how the first half went, but I assume it's peak according to the 4th judge, which we should all know is the 4th judge is very honest with their rankings, and we should always listen to the 4th judge. Like, they're the same person that gave a 15 to Shadowland and, like, an 11 to something else. thumbs up emoji. So, again, I'm not going to be completely biased and say this level's ass, but what I am going to mention is the fact that there were some parts that were just carbon copies. Like, what I noticed in the second half is it was the same obstacle over and over, but done in subtle differences. Like, you had the blue Koopas shooting the shells in one end, then you have the lava lotus, and then you have the dodgeball Lamau, the football throwing chucks, right? And what I noticed is every single... Oh, and potaboos. Don't forget about the potaboos. And what I noticed is most of the... What's it called? Most of the obstacles was that, but done in, like, it's basically choose your fighter, and what the creator was like, it's like, okay, I have 4 enemies, what should I mix and match with? Ooh, let's do football chuck and lava lotus here for the next one. Oh, let's do potaboo and chuck. Oh, the other one, let's do chuck and Koopa shooting Koopa shells. English, speak words. But what I'm saying is, I'll say this with bias as well, this level sucks. Like, I did like it at first because I was like, oh, it's a cool survival test. But basically, it was cool because it was a survival test, but then you dig deep and it's like, basically the creator was like, okay, I'm going to use these enemies, and the creators can, and the players can have fun with the millions of different strategies that they have to come up with for every single RNG check throughout that entire level. Power-ups were pretty well placed. Obviously, it's bad design. It was the same with MOCHA Mansion that again, you could collect the mushroom, but then the creator forgot, oh wait, the player might land on a brown block and activate the snake block, and that's what MOCHA Mansion did, right? So you're thinking, why is MOCHA Mansion 14? It's because it was only one case and the rest of the level was really good. With I Don't Know Yo, it was one case of that. Honestly, no. Let me retract. It was that one case, but I bet you anything, there was more cases that I just didn't activate. If you're wondering how you can avoid that, simply just move the snake block a bit more off screen, so when you land on the brown block, you don't activate the snake block that's like 5 tiles ahead. So we go from top 10 to like bottom 10 because, like, yeah, I'm a bit biased and I say that the level had too many RNG checks, and sure, there was some cute setups, but again, put on my professional pants and it's still kind of the same, that there's a bunch of RNG checks, which is why it makes it feel like this level's different every time, both for worse and better. And the biggest issue I have with this level is, again, the first thing I discussed on this level, that it's the same gimmick, but done in, like, subtle differences every single time. Like, it's basically the same obstacles for the entire level. So it's basically a copy and paste level with shitty RNG checks. So that said, I did like the little bonus room at the end. Am I saying that because I didn't die in it? I'm also saying because it was pretty easy. Dare I say, as much as I would have hated it, they should have added a second chuck in that room. Because the fact that you saw what I was doing. All I was doing was jumping when the football landed on the ground. Like, if I let it bounce around, then it would have became a problem, right? But no, I was just focused on one football. So if you added a second football chuck, that strategy's gone, right? And it would have caused havoc, and I would have liked that, right? See you in a bit, Nanashi. So I can't really, like, even if I talk about the level, it still has that big issue of copy and paste. And that's a pretty big no-no when it comes to me. So that said, I do think it's down here. Like I know that all of these levels down here are an issue, but I could tell you that all of these levels here, even a Clockwork Moon, which I thought was, like, also copy and paste a lot, is even better. Because at least this one was pretty fair. And to be fair, it does move down one spot. I think this Space's level, as boring as it was, is better than a Clockwork Moon. Because at least this Space's level was not copy and paste. Okay? Okay. Because even if I'm like, okay, some of the setups were cool, it still doesn't beat out, like, these 3 levels. It does not beat out Coasting Redwoods, as stupid as the second half was. You could honestly say I had the same experience with this level that I did Coasting Redwoods, right? Because I don't even remember how the first half went. The first half was a freaking blur because all of the crap was in the second half, right? So is it truly down here? Like, if French Toast is, with all the RNG checks, like, that's what drops it so low. Even Kapow was better, and Kapow is a doo-doo poo-poo level. Yeah, it's better than French Toast, because at least this level's got power-ups and midways to it. It does beat out 12 Plateer GM. Slopey Buddy KP was fun, but I don't know Yo was more of a level than Slopey Buddy KP. This is what I think. As shitty as Kapow was, it does beat out Salute to Tomato. Disqualified level, by the way. And, surprisingly, I don't know Yo does beat out. Like, I can't believe I'm saying that Kapow, which I thought was, like, the worst level I played at the time. I think it was the second world that we played, was going to be the worst level. But since then, look at all of these, right? So, because I gotta admit, you put past all the RNG checks and the copy and paste, there was some cute ideas in there, right? That's what I give it credit for. But that's why it doesn't beat out all of these levels, because even though they got issues, they didn't do copy and pastes, and they were a bit more fair leveled. Because you could argue that the whole RNG check is on the same category of basically making the level do an auto generator to make the level difficult for you. I think that's what this level was, that the creator probably didn't count for all the RNG checks, but they, like, if they saw it, they probably think, oh, that's a bonus, like, I meant to do that. So I don't know Yo gets 99th, so the aesthetics, I mean, doesn't really matter. Creativity, I unfortunately am going to give you a 6.5, because again, the layout was very similar near the end. Very similar. That it was just copy and paste. The design kind of butts, right? The design was pretty bad. Playability, I guess I'll give you a 7 because some people might like it.
Fourth judge.
And functionality, you get a 2 because at least it's better than French Toast. Thumbs up emoji. GG's. Ugh. Frick, man. That's all I gotta say about that level is frick, man. I just had to open my mouth. But at least what's it called? I won't have trouble picking out my bottom 3. Well, I only have 1 of the 3, but they got 5 levels to go, chat. So, Let me just do a quick hand stretch. As always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Thank you for spending your Saturday night / Sunday morning / day / wherever you may be. Welcome back, Nanashi, with yours truly. With that said, let's move on. We got SUPERKOOPA Brigade by DoktorGroove. That is a banger name. 103rd place with a score of... Honestly, hot take, I like when we play levels that are like above the 100th placements, because it's like, ooh, we get the triple digit levels, right? So a score of 24.63 out of 60, with judges' scores being 28, 20, 26, and 24.5. So despite its placement, it's a pretty, like, down the middle score, all things considered, right? Oh. Message box. True plumbers can find 5 Yoshi coins in a secret. Good luck and have fun. Secret exit's my middle name. It's not actually. I got the first Yoshi coin. Do I win? So when's the SUPERKOOPAs coming into play? There they are. Hook me up, chief. Oh. Do I... Wait, what? What was there before? Why didn't I make that jump? I feel like copy and paste is fine, but it depends on how you do it. Mostly you like to keep an idea of the level or use the gimmick and twist a little. But the thing is, it was for the entire level, Nanashi. And like, it barely got changed with the enemies. So please don't turn into the 4th judge and say that I don't know Yo was a good level, okay? Thank you. So what do I win? I win a mushy. Are these coins gonna kill me? Ooh, we land on the pipe. I know, I'm just playing with you. As you said, in 4th judge we trust, baby. Let's go. Okay, I kinda like the little secrets this level's got. Oh my god. How did I not die there? Oh, I need the bullet bill. Nice setup. I respect that. Of all places to land. Oh wait, I see how I can maybe get up there. Okay, these are some like hard to reach secrets, but I like how I'm getting explored for like doing cool tricks already. Like that? Obviously you're not gonna know the first time, but cool secret so far. Glad the coins did not disappoint either. Ooh, careful. Oh. I like that. I'm getting rewarded for momentum jumps. I see what it wants me to do here. Oh wait, that's not even high enough. Never mind. I did land on it. I was holding up that entire time, hoping I was gonna. This is unironically a soft lock if it weren't for the pipes, right? This is level 0 here. It's level 0, chat. Look at that. It's the bonus room. They put me at the beginning. No, come on. Boo. 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 That's lame. That's so lame. Or at least I get a fire flower now. So despite the level being called SUPERKOOPA Brigade, kind of lacking in the SUPERKOOPA department, huh? So we got SUPERKOOPA Brigade by DoktorGroove. Let's go again. If anything, by now I would have been at the midway. Mark my words. That frickin' just soft lock in sheep's clothing is what I'm gonna say. soft lock in sheep's clothing didn't send me back to the start. Like, that wasn't the secret exit? There's not even a secret exit. There's just Yoshi coins and I believe a moon? I don't remember. Even though I know I just entered the level. Run, run, run! Oh! Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this part. It's a cool setup, but in terms of difficulty curve, it is a little harsh. You want me to jump on the Super Koopas? Okay. Yeah, I totally knew I was supposed to do that there. I am not making much progress in this level. But like the aesthetics in this level are what's it called, is an acquired taste. It's been a while since I used the food terms. That's more of a VLDC thing instead of OLDC thing. Which, yes, as much as I'm a VLDC fan, I am missing my custom music. Don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying OLDC too as much as I am the VLDC series, right? I mean, that's why I'm showcasing them. Also because they have overworlds, and I absolutely love when creators do the overworlds for the competition hacks. Like, again, even I at one time wanted to make one myself, and then I realized the learning curve behind it, and me with my disability with learning probably wasn't happening, right? Anyway, I win. What do I win? I'm kind of scared to go underneath. I need to go. Yeah, nice. Nice. Design. Design. Okay. Okay. How do I... Can I even get up there? There's something up there. Oh, wait, that's how. That's how. Hold on, hold on. Hook me up, Chief. Fuck you. Okay, before I forget, because I am gonna die to this Chuck, getting this possible secret. Dude, this is what my life has come down. Oh my god, that was embarrassing. Okay, okay. So you go over here, respawn the Chuck, let it do the bounce. There we go, and I win a Yoshi coin. Yay! Look, I got the midway, mainly because I don't want to do that again. Oh, you want me to time this? Okay. Spicy meatballa? Ooh, spice! Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh! Oh. Sorry. It was a lot of O's and O, pronounced O-H at the end. Oh! God damn, dude. Where's my other Super Koopa at, dude? What was that? Bro was late to the party at the end. You saw that? No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I am... Like, I don't know if it's because the stream's getting late or I'm just struggling, but this part's a little difficult, chat. Yeah, the creator loves their ceilings, don't they? Okay, let's try this again. So, boing, boing. What am I supposed to do there? What the heck? Like, I feel like there's a missing Koopa there. Like, am I missing something, or what's going on? Because I am confused right now. Okay, so I can hesitate once. I just have to, like, hard crank it at the end. Gotta love indicators, by the way. Jumping into the unknown like that. Mm-hmm. It's okay. It's just a hold right level. Ah! Okay, I took hold right a bit too literally there. You're supposed to jump too, Chad. Did you know that? You can press jump by pressing the B button. Depending on which controller you're playing on, that is. I am playing on an SNES controller, if you couldn't tell by now. Okay, let's try this again. So jump, jump. God damn! Is that spice or is that a difficulty curve? Because I think it's a difficulty curve. I kind of want that shell, actually. Oh! Oh! Okay. Oh, I kind of pooed myself there. Thank you. I got this, chat. Watch this. Oh, that was sick. I didn't think I was actually getting it. And there's the last Yoshi coin. Hell yeah. I did have MechaKoopas on my bingo card. I will fill that out. I'm just dead here because I killed one of the Koopas. But I shall fill that out. Blind? MechaKoopa. Softlock, yes. Because I think one of the... Did I actually get a softlock? Hold on. Not I Don't Know Yo. Not Slip and Scare. Not ONI Mountain. So, there was no softlock. Never mind. No wonder this world was good. Keyword was. Oh, wait, I just loaded the save state, so I have to collect everything again. I fucked up. Oopsies. I am stupid. God damn it, Felix. Oh, okay. Gotta do this part again. Twice now, that is. Oh my god. I don't like that. I also don't like these jumps here. Okay. Oh my god. The stress is back on the menu, chat. With a side order of clutch gameplay by yours truly. Oh wait, I have to do the shell jump again as well. Except I don't, because I'm pretty sure I could just spin jump off of this piranha plant. There we go. Fuck you, DoktorGroove. I didn't actually mean it, but screw you. Should have beaten this level by now. Boo-hoo! Oh, that's the freaking Kaizo player in me. Oh, what? That was the Kaizo player in me doing a momentum jump on those SUPERKOOPAs, but like, goddamn. I killed all of my momentum when I freaking loaded the save state. No, I'm losing my mojo, chat. I'm starting to get tilted because I'm stupid, man, and I freaking, like, I don't know what happened. I don't know. Oh my god. What, can I have a power-up, please? Can I have a power-up, please, for this part? I'm kind of struggling a bit. Like, what's up with I Don't Know Yo? And, like, this level, I hesitated once. It's literally Kaizo, dude. You hesitate once and you're dead. Certified Kaizo. Gotta love random difficulty curves, right? Because, I don't know, you could call this, like, cool design, but I call this just a unnecessary difficulty curve. Because the rest of the levels, like, pretty tame in comparison, right? And I like the little secrets that this level has. Oh, you actually want me to momentum jump there. That's cool. What the heck did I bonk on? Oh, that thing. Gotta go around. Whoa! Jeez. I peeked once. I knew he was gonna do that. I hate the Paragoombas. I collected all the Yoshi coins, so I'm gonna remind myself I can save state now, but so the reason why I didn't get the moon is it feels like to get the moon, you kind of have to... After you get the moon, you have to fully commit, right? Because we're going to have another case of this. I just want to point out there that the coin like, I was doing what the coin indicator asked there, right? But the Super Koopas do not line up with the coins. Therefore, bad design 2.0. There's me trying to do like a super momentum jump there. I told myself it was Kaizo, and I turned into my alter ego Yano for a sec there. It's like, alright, time to go super tryhard mode. Hesitate once. You hesitate once and you're dead. What are these two levels? Like this and freaking, what was that other level before? I don't know, yo. Like, the thing is, all four of the judges were in consensus of this level. Like, obviously, it was below average. So it was, dude, I can't. It all went downhill as soon as I accidentally loaded that save state. I can't. How did I even do this part? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get me out of here, man. Like, all of a sudden it's turned into a blur as to what the previous two sections were. Oh, like, see, why is that part just randomly difficult as well? Nice cutoff, by the way. Was that not what I was supposed to do? Like, what did I do wrong there? What did I do wrong? I did everything the creator asked me to do. Oh, I hit the MOCHA at the top. I got you. I got you, homie. Except DoktorGroove is no longer my homie because this is just... It's not... It's bad design, I'll say it. Like... It wouldn't be so bad if there wasn't a ceiling here, in my opinion. And, you know, if the coin indicators actually... Oh! If the coin indicators were actually legit indicators or not. I'm doing what the level wants me to do! I'm doing what the level wants me to do, dude. Come on. Come on. You know what these coin indicators remind me of, and it's not a good comparison? VLDC 11's athletic synergy. I think the only person that would remember that is Fluffy Mainboard. Because that level also had coin indicators, but my lord, were they not helpful at all. Also, I don't have to keep... Like, I'm probably gonna load the save state just to skip. Like, it's a Kaizo level, Chad. I need my fast reset button. Boop, boop. It's the fact that you hesitate a little bit and you're dead. Like... That's just Kaizo, because in Kaizo, if you hesitate once, you're dead, right? Even in Kaizo, I guess it depends what hack you play, but some Kaizo hacks, there is leniency, right? But here, there's not. Oh god, my eyebrow's itchy. Am I dead here? I'm holding these two buttons. There we go. Itchy, itchy. Like, bling bling, dude! Bling bling! Okay. Okay, I don't know if it's just... I don't know if it's just because I'm, like... What's it called? It's getting late into the stream, or this level is just... Pretty doo-doo? But it could be a case of both.
Like, I just want to point out, if you scroll the camera in, like, this level, it probably breaks the level completely. Like, normally that's not something to worry about, but it's just a little food for thought, right? Okay, so that really is just Kaizo, because I'm doing, like, pseudo-momentum jumps. You saw that? That was so sketch. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Okay, I still haven't figured out this part, though. That's not fair! That's not fair! It's not my fault that the level doesn't work. It's not my fault, man. It's not. Oh, man, we are struggling right now. Like, here I thought, oh, I got all the collectibles. That means we're almost done the level. We probably are, but I didn't really consider, you know, the following. Can't believe I haven't died to those munchers yet. Like, I'm just saying. But, like, I don't know if I should be thankful that there isn't... Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait next time. I'll wait. Because I think I could wait a little while before, like, everything spawns in then. I think I'm just rushing for no reason? Because it seems... it seems like... It seems like that flying, like, question mark block, it does back up after. Like, it does a figure 8. You saw that? I hesitated once and I still lived. I'm built different. Bling. Bling, says the coin. Why? That's the third time I died like that. I cannot explain to you why. Like, I'm trying to get the most furthest to the right of the bean. And that's my only excuse, is I'm trying to get on the far right of the bean, but I think what's happening there is I'm going too far to the right. Okay. Little break here before we go into hard part number 3. Okay. Fishies. This is looking like the end. You are a super player.
Chat, I can't believe they ripped off Funky. Literally unplayable.
You are a super player. Copyright by Nintendo. No sheepaw. Ah! Don't do that! That's what I was watching out for. Oh my god. You had to get one last laugh in, huh, creator? Bah. That's all I gotta say is bah. Like, what happened of that level? What happened? Because it went from, like, ooh, exploring fun time gimmicks in the first half to, boom, here's Kaizo jumps and, like, really tight jumps and not unreactable. What am I trying to say? Like, the guessing game on what to do next? I don't know if there's a specific word for that, but that's what I was trying to say there. Like, that... there's two sides of me. There's the angel and the devil on my shoulder, that there was something here. There was something brewing up, but then something went wrong in the concoction, is what I'm saying for this level, is there was the idea, and then there was the execution in it, because I liked what they try to do with the Super Koopas, and I agree, because I, for one, tried to make a level centered around the Super Koopas, and I know how much trial and error it takes to make sure that the Super Koopas line up when you want them to, because like you kind of have to assume, okay, is like how the player's gonna play when the Super Koopa spawns in and when the timing of the jump is, right? Like this is just my experience, because I try to make a level centered around Super Koopas as well, and I kind of fell flat because I kept just like playtesting, and it takes forever for a Super Koopa to line up how you want it to. So what you could do as a precaution, even though it might seem lazy, is you could simply put 2 or 3 Super Koopas per jump. That way it's a basically 2-tile jump per time, right? What I noticed here is 1 tile each time. So that's how like the angel feels, and then the devil says this level sucks because that second half, I don't even think it was a skill issue. You could call it a skill issue what you want, but to me it was like sometimes there was coin indicators and then sometimes there wasn't, so it was just a guessing game. Okay, because it's just like Kaizo, right? We get to a PB and I start panicking. It's like, okay, what do I do now? I see this flying question mark block and it's going towards the muncher, so I'm like, okay, I gotta go, there's coins here. Well, one time Koopas didn't spawn in at all, one time only one did, and then later did I piece together, oh wait, that question mark block flies backwards and then you jump across, right? And also this level gets last place because it ripped off Funky. It's a copy paste level. GG's. I'm just kidding. So I don't know, because on one end I liked how like the secret spots worked, like, right, like to get the Yoshi coins to get to the bonus room. I thought that was a cute setup, but the difficulty curve was like all over the place in my opinion, because you have some that are like, okay, you jump over one muncher, and then you have a momentum jump over this one. You got a note block off of a bullet that you spawn on the left side of the screen. It's like, what is going on in this level, right? So basically what it boils down to is good level, no no, like good idea, but the execution was way off. Like you were cooking up a delicious stew, but then you hand it to me and I taste it. It's like there's way too much like burnt spots. I don't know how that works with soup, but something food terms whenever I'm ranking a level. So like, yeah, I unfortunately have a sour taste with this level, but I saw the vision and I liked it at first. Because another reasoning, or not another reasoning, but another thing to point out is, it's not a big deal when I mention this, but did the bonus room seriously have to put me all the way back to the beginning? Like, come on. Yes, that part was like a bruh moment for me. So again, I liked the parts where we were jumping on the Super Koopas, but what I realized is either I didn't see the vision DoktorGroove did, that I didn't wait for specific parts, or the creator like didn't account for how tight the jumps really were, because I do think the difficulty curve was all over the place. So it depends how you see it, but to me it was pretty bad design that could have been something much bigger and much better. So it's that case of what could have been, coulda, woulda, shoulda, you know. So with that said, I don't know, like, is it really down here? Because I don't think it is, because the level still was fun at some points. Like, I enjoyed exploring the top part of the screen. Obviously, there was camera issues, which is another issue that this level had. And then there was the very wonky difficulty curve. So it's the case of, like, how many points do you get extra for having a pretty cool platforming level. Like, kind of cool, right? Like, I would say you're better than this, and then I start slowing down already. I would say it's better than these ones. But then, like, right? Because Coasting Redwoods, I would say that SUPERKOOPA Brigade is kind of like Coasting Redwoods. That it was Kaizo, right? It was 100% Kaizo in the second half. I had to do tight jumps, and one hesitation costed me the run. That's how tight it was. Also, there was no power-ups in the second half for some reason. So, with all those issues in mind, I think it stops before here. Because I think these 3 levels are better than SUPERKOOPA Brigade. So I think you're going to get 89th here over winning level. Because, yeah, you're not better than Wade Kubuler. A spin over hazards was a little boring, but it was more fair than SUPERKOOPA Brigade. It was more fair than Coasting Redwoods, so I guess you get 89th. Because I don't see you being better than the other 3 levels above. And no way you're better than all of these ones up here. So SUPERKOOPA Brigade gets 89th. I feel like that's a good showing for it. So the aesthetics, you want to be honest? There was a lot of cutoff. 6. 5.5 because there's too many stone blocks. I do not want to be stoned, chat. I don't want to get stoned to death. Creativity. So here's the hard part, right? The idea was there. So does it get the points? Or do I deduct points because the execution sucked? Seven. Design, I said my piece. It was something and you didn't do anything with it. So I mean, you had the secrets, so I'll give you a 5, because I was thinking of 4.5 or 4. Playability, it got a bit too unfriendly near the end, and I can't really justify giving you a 7. And functionality, also pretty, like, yeah, not really, right? 6.5. GG's, Chad. These have... no wonder that these 2 levels are on their separate plateau. The wrong kind of plateau you want to be put on. I'm just saying, you know? Alright, Chad, I'm thinking 1 more level and then I'll call it. Because, again, I don't want to push myself too much. And I'll just do these final 3 levels some other time, right? So, moving on. Final level of the stream. We got Some Strange Place by Codfish 1002. Got the whole shebang and a double-double. That's an SNS. Seeing if there's anything else I had to fill out. Doesn't look like it. So 18th place. Love me a what I like to call semi-finalist. With a score of 18. Ooh. Or no, sorry, not ooh. Score of 45.50 out of 60, with judges' scores being 42, 47, 44, and 49. Normally I would say Monka S, the 4th judge, gave it the highest score, but this is a mostly flat score, right? So, it's fine. I hope. Go to the pipe. What do I win? Hello. Point of advice. The small yellow pipes with the top part of a pipe as the bottom are torpedo-head shooters. Watch out for them. Thank you for the heads up, creator. Can I enter the pipe? I'm gonna watch for consistencies, creator. If that's a torpedo-head, I'm already calling. Alright. Last place. the first pipe, okay? The first freaking pipe. Come on. Ooh, that is... Oh, nice. The first pipe, literally unplayable, Chad. What the? Ah, what is that? Okay. Okay, this is, Oh, wait, you want me to spin jump. Okay. Ah! You think you're trying to pass off the glitchy tile sets as, like, oh, it's just strange. This is fine, right? Cut off. Point of advice. The orange stone tiles mark where the thwimps will be falling from. They also respawn if they fall into a pit. Oh, we got Vanishing Castle! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know how they do this, but I always wanted to learn how people do this. Because of, like, the constant respawning enemies like that. I really like that. I got outplayed. I didn't even see that brown spike. I'll be honest. I did not see it. This crater's like trying to pass off like, oh, it's oh, what the heck. Okay, fine. No fun allowed, I guess. But no, as I was saying, the creator's trying to pass off, like, the glitchy tile sets as, oh, it's part of the gimmick. Which I, for one, also try to do, and I told myself, you can't do that. So I am, like, I'm not amused, creator. You're not allowed to do that. Like this? No. I get it, it's supposed to be like a fish, but no, that's just glitch. That's just a glitchy texture. That should not be allowed. Calling the ref. Yeah, now I'm watching out for the ceiling now. You can't fool me, brown block. Brown spike. Brown spike. So I assume we're going to get a P-switch in here. Like, this is just one big side adventure right now. Ooh! Okay, way to put me in a hot spot. Nice Potaboo. Yeah, it's totally a fish, Chad. Totally. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm mostly being a shitposter with this, but I'm also saying, like, you shouldn't be allowed to get away with that in OLDC2, because, sure, we're getting, like, mishmash gimmicks, and the creator's trying to pass it off as, like, oh, look, you're dealing with fishes and stuff. I did not mean to go back in here. Wow. Stupid? Stupid? Okay, what if this time we don't collect that mushroom at first, and we instead collect this mushroom at the top that I could totally get? Like that. Told you! Told you I could totally get it. I didn't try anything there, don't worry about it, chat. I like my shells. Who needs throw blocks? Oh, jeez, I feel like... Alright, I have to ditch it already. SMH, chat. Oh! Oh, okay. So what I'm seeing is this subsection, I assume the secret exit or something, I have to come back here with a P-switch. Well, obviously, Felix. But the fact I have to do all this for one Yoshi coin, and I have to, like, react in time. Obviously, I know now, but, like, can you imagine if you're playing this level and you miss that? You could probably spawn the green Koopa, actually. So maybe I'm being a hater for no reason. But, again, if it were me, I would have, like, kind of be like, no, you're not allowed to do that. You're gonna get docked points for using just glitch tile sets. Like, smart on you to have the fish gimmick to slightly get away from it, but I am not a fool like the 4 judges. Except I am a fool. Where's my orange pipes, chat? This is unplayable. I don't know if I should take that as a compliment or not, but thank you, Nanashi. Now I have to backtrack because I was like, you know what, I'm just going to beat the level at first, and now there's a bit of enemy spam. But I also want to see what's in that turn block all the way back here. Don't trade! Fuck! I don't know what happened that run. We go again, I guess. Okay, what if I say, screw that subsection, let's just bring a shell all the way to that turn block, because there's no way in hell I am bringing a throw block all the way there. Felix strats, heyo! Oh wait, there was a Koopa over here as well. Like, this sure is a strange place, right? And P-switch, yeah, I figured. I'm scared! Okay. I survived. I will survive! Oh, yeah! So let's see what's in the penis pipe. This is literally a penis pipe here. So, let's almost miss that jump, as embarrassing as that would have been. And claim our prize of a yump. What do I win? Boom! Seriously? Seriously? Okay, thank you. That was the moon. I'd wait to hear the 3 dings instead of just the 1, right? Because if it was 1, then that means it's a 1-up. But if it's a 3, then that means it was a moon. Okay, what if? Okay. GG's, that was... I'm sorry, but this level better pick up the pace because I unfortunately am not amused so far because, like, I'll say it now, the fact that there was that one, like, sub-area to basically tell me, watch out for the orange pipes, but you saw me die there. In an alternate timeline, huh? Okay, so I want to keep this shell because what I'm going to be doing is we're going to come back with the P-switch. Like, in my opinion, you could... Shit. You could get... You know what? No. You could get away with the flames and the potaboos being fish, but remove that chuck. I'll let the flame and the flame and the potaboo count because those are like fish, right? Those are fish that what's it called? Even the flame trial leaves part of a ribvad fish, so but the chuck is definitely a like that's just wrong, right? Look at that. You're telling me when it jumps that it counts as a fish? I don't think so, creator. Yeah, penis pipe. You see that? That is a pee-pee pipe. But like, see, that potaboo works, right? That's actually hilarious. That it's a ribvad fish all around. You know the pressure's going to be on when I get the first 2. I have to backtrack all the way for that first Yoshi coin. Right? Yeah, I do. Right? How do I get that first Yoshi coin? I think I'm being stupid right now when I enter this pipe because this is going to not put me back where the first Yoshi coin is, right? Like, am I slightly stupid right now? Ah! I forgot. Oh, what a frickin' slide by yours truly. I frickin' survived. When you use an enemy Wait, what? When you use an enemy, I'm not using it just once. Only exception might be the clapping chuck for the ending of the level. Ugh. I like the subsection, but for a Yoshi coin... Okay, great. Now I have 2 P-switches. Are you gonna make me spin jump on this fish? Because... Well, not now, Felix. Oh, God. Oh, God. This is what happens when I wasn't supposed to bring 2... Chuck? Please don't with your... Oh, my God. The Chuck ruined everything, man. I don't like this Yoshi coin. Okay, what do I do now? I'm probably gonna die. Okay, you know what? I'm pressing this because the leg is getting annoying. This is all for 1 Yoshi coin, by the way. Oh. This is 18th place. This is 18th? I'm sorry, creator, but this is 18th because I'm not seeing it right now. Okay, it didn't say orange pipe. It just said yellow pipe at the top. So I'll remove that penalty. Because I thought it was like orange pipe alongside the yellow pipe. So I said that as a shitpost because you know what that other what's it called? Yeah, seriously, I have to come all the way back here with a P-switch? The coins make it seem like... Okay, so the coins... I need that. I forgot already. So there's coins there. I'm not supposed to collect the coins, but... Oh, God. I'm getting French Toast vibes here. It always wraps around to French Toast, dude. Oh, it doesn't matter if I even collect the coins. Okay. Please. I can't believe I'm doing all this for 1 freaking Yoshi coin, dude. Like, the pressure is so on right now. I have to do the subsection. So I gotta go to the penis pipe. Gotta do this section with no power-ups. And then the pressure's gonna be on, right? It's like, okay, where's the midway? Where the frick's the midway? I'm so scared, dude. Like, where's the poop spikes at? I'm so scared! Oh wait, there is a power-up in here. Please, 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 please. I need insurance. Always sign up for insurance, chat. Always gotta prepare for the worst case scenario. I am freaking the fuck out. I got like the 2 hardest freaking Yoshi coins in Yano Felix history. So now we get to play the level. That is just grand. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Boom! Give me that power up. God. I can't believe it's not slowing down. Look at all the freaking torpedo teds, dude. Okay, we're spin jumping again. I know what that noise was. I'm scared, man. I want my midway. Save vous play. I see it. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I am so alive again. What? Okay. I didn't realize. I mean, what type would the throw block be? Wait, uh-oh. No! Was it this pipe? Shit! I got fluffy mainboard on, dude. You know what? I'm gonna take this throw block with me. And I'm gonna use it against that thing when I already devised that the throw blocks are invincible towards, or no, The flames are invincible for the throw blocks. The orange stone tiles mark where the twins will be falling from. They also respawn if they fall into a pit. I'm just saying they couldn't have used better indications than this. Like, I'm sorry. Because there's... Oh my god. Freaking English speak words. There's a case between... I said this earlier in OLDC2 in terms of ranking that it's fine when a creator has to sacrifice a bit of aesthetics for like the gameplay. What the fuck? Like, sacrifice the aesthetics a bit for the gameplay. But then I see cases of this, and I'm like, there's seriously no plan B for this? Like, seriously? Is what I'm thinking regarding this. But yeah, I love this gimmick. Reminds me of Technical Loophole, my beloved from VLEC 11. That level was still so awesome. I think I ended up placing second on my rank list. No, third, because I remember I commented on the fact that, like, there should have been a 1-up checkpoint, because oh, I got ganged up on there. You saw that? F me for thinking that there was, like, a spot I could stay on there. So it's the last Yoshi coin in here. Oh, it's the final boss! The Podoboo dude! Fuck that. They really had to. Wait, you know what I could do? Boom! Okay. And no more stress. You can just play the level now. You don't know how satisfied that was. I don't like this. Okay, I think I'm safe here, right? I'm not moving from my safe spot, dude. No way. No way. I am staying right put. Okay, fine. I'll go for that one. Jeez. That was... fucking hell. That's all I gotta say is... because what I noticed is there was only the one glitch chuck. So why include that? Just get rid of it. It looks ugly. I don't think I finished commenting on, like, when I say that it's fine when the creator sacrifices, like, the aesthetics a bit for the gameplay, and this level was the prime example of, like, really stretching that rule I kind of placed for myself when I started this ranking list for this OLDC2 here, right? Because, again, I'll admit, I'll let the flame and Podoboo pass because that was hilarious and we didn't see, like, any glitchy parts to it, right? They were Podoboos, but they looked like red fat fish, and obviously the gimmick was it was like a fish level, right? But that chuck was a case of, like, it was only the one chuck, so why even include it, right? For what reason? Just add another, like, normal chuck. We saw it in the other parts of the level. Some other things. I would have... or I shouldn't say I would have liked. I did like the subsections. I'm a sucker for that sprite warping or however it works. I think it's really cool because it's like a constant just following a constant falling enemy that you have to dodge, right? Like it's coming on a cycle and you have to jump through it before, like, it respawns again, right? I like that. I think it's cute. So the downsides of this level: screw the Yoshi coins. Like, this was a level where I really had to work for the Yoshi coins, in my opinion. And that's normally a good thing, right? Because sometimes when I'm ranking a level, I sometimes add in the comment regarding, like, the collectibles, right? So, like, the moon or the Yoshi coin. And sometimes I would say, like, oh, the Yoshi coins felt a bit lazy. This one, I like the work I had to put in, but but the fact that some of them are, like, an entire section's worth just to collect 1 coin, and like if you fail you have to do it again. I didn't really like that, right? Especially the first 2 Yoshi coins, especially that first Yoshi coin with the P-switch. Thumbs down emoji, chat. I did not enjoy that, and like, again, I like the subsections, but the fact that I have to do that first subsection every single time, and I think we had to do it like 4 or 5 separate times just for the Yoshi coin and have a chance at, or not have a chance, but like have the chance of dying, right? And having to do it again and again. Well, level kind of gets tedious at that point, right? Another thing is the main part of the level, way too busy. Way too busy. There was multiple cases of slowdown, way too many enemies, and the creator felt like they wanted to do like many separate gimmicks in one level. So they're thinking, okay, how do I combine this into one level? Oh, let's just kind of match the like flames and potaboos to look like fish, and let's do a fish gimmick level. But the thing is, it felt like there was no synergy, is what I'll say. There was no synergy between the fish gimmick and the castle gimmick that I saw in that level. There was barely any castle gimmicks, because obviously if you use probably the other tiles of castle gimmicks, those were probably more glitchier looking, right? So there was also, there was also the indicators for like the for the enemies falling, right? Again, all I'm thinking in my head is there seriously wasn't like any other way of making it look less ugly there, because using that red tile that's only used in like 2 castle levels in the original Super Mario World, that is so ugly. Like, that's what I meant, that this level is seriously stretching the limits of, when do I call it that, okay, that's enough abusing sacrificing the aesthetics for the gameplay, right? Because it got a bit too cut-offy at the end there. Because even doing coins, right? I think adding coins would have, like, I know blue coins aren't allowed because that's map 16, but like, I feel like I should just open up Lunar Magic and just look down the list of, okay, what other objects can the creator use here, right? And I don't know, unfortunately, like, is it because it's too late into the stream? I don't know, but this level did not click. Like, I like the gimmick in the subsections. I kind of like the main part of the level, so like the overworld part. The auto-scroller, like, leading up to the boss was a cool idea, but if what your, like, build-up was an auto-generator being a bullet and some potaboos, then just leave it out. Like, this, my one word for this level is tone it down. Like, take out a bunch of unnecessary stuff. You do not need the green fish in the first half. You do not need that many torpedoed heads. You do not need the auto-generator before the boss battle. You do not need the potaboos. Like, that's what I was saying, that there is so many cases of, like, it's almost like creator wanted to do 3 levels and combine it into 1, is what I saw there. Because if you want to be a buzzkill, the subsection did not line up with the gimmick at all. Like, the main level's gimmick. It was night and day between the castle part and the, like, water part, quote-unquote. So, like, again, I'm not trying to downgrade this level, but I'm just trying to see, like, how it got away with the problems that were appearing in this level. That there was enemy spam, and there was, like, pretty unfair Yoshi coins. Because, again, I like having to work for my Yoshi coins, but all 5 of the Yoshi coins were a bit too much, you know? Just a tad too much. And yeah, that's, like, I've been yapping for too long, but I've really gotta, like, sell my case, because you would think this goes pretty high, but to me,
it does not, because I think it could go a little low, because I don't think, like, I'm not convinced with this level, because I think it's just a big, I don't want to use the word sham, because that is way too disrespectful, because this level still was cool, but almost expand the level a bit, because it felt too busy, especially for my autistic ass. And that's what I'm saying for this level. So finally, I can shut up. You're probably tired of hearing my apparently soothing voice. What placement does it get? One level I already noticed was Fish's Lair. This one was a better, like a better fish out of water level, despite having no midway, and it was an auto-scroller. So I can tell you it is not top 40, even though it could possibly be. Like, that's what I'm thinking, because you would think you have that warping enemy gimmick. I like that. But what else kind of ruined it for me was the absolute disgusting red blocks to basically tell me watch out for this. Because you especially saw the parts where there's 3 enemies spawning in. It basically looked like just a big blob of red, right? It was, like, again, you really stretched it and it eventually broke. Like a piece of rope doesn't break if you stretch it too much. I don't know. It's getting late into the stream, okay? So what I'm thinking is, with the amount of unique stuff this level did, which it did a little bit, does it break into the top 40? Because even though I didn't like it as much as I should, it probably still breaks into the top 40. Because, okay, fine, let's go up the list. So, more unique, I guess more unique. It had a midway in this level, some strange place that is. Better. And, like, that's already where I'm slowing down, because I see Spiny Skyway, which was better. Geedy Athletic isn't a good comparison. Owo also had the nonsensical gimmick to it, right? But Owo was more of a fair level, and at least it toned down when it needed to. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to be professional, but the other side, the bias side of me is like, no, Felix. Let's go up and down now. It's okay, Slip and Scare is up here, Flickering Forest, Radical Rope Ride, yeah, so it's not gonna be top 25. It could maybe go here, but you have all of these levels. Again, another nonsensical level here. This one was also better. So, okay, no. It is not going to be top 30. Even though it could be over, like, nightly hopping. But it does not beat out Booba Kiki effect. No way. You know what I'm thinking? This moves down here. This moves up. And now, thanks keyboard. And now, some strange place gets it gets 35th. That's what I wanted to do. And that's probably the final placement. Again, pending super finale. But I can't justify it being any higher. I tried to, but then I saw some other comparable levels, and I remember how those levels went. I'm like, yup. They did similar gimmicks to Some Strange Place, but they didn't sacrifice the aesthetics, and they didn't do enemy spam. So, I think I'm going to put here. I don't think I have to write anything for this level without typing a big paragraph. Because I don't want to put enemy spam necessarily. It's just the entire level felt like it should have had a second look over, right? So the aesthetics... I guess you get an 8 still, because it would have been an 8.5. but because of all the cutoff, you do lose a bit of that. Creativity, I'll give you 8.5 because I'm a sucker for that sprite warping gimmick. Design, this is one that I think I'm gonna drop a bit because I think that's the problem with this level. I think the design was like way too short and way too questionable for it to be good. Playability, you don't get an 8, sorry. And functionality, I'm thinking like an 8 or even 7.5. I think 7.5. But yeah, I really had to like explain my reasonings with that level, right? Okay, chat, it is like 4:30. It is also 4:30 on the stream time. I'll let the next person decide if they want one more level or not. So while I wait, I'm gonna do a hand stretch. But again, I don't want to push myself too much. I personally felt like that was a good last level to end off on, but I don't know. All of you lovely viewers give me the motivation to keep going. So, assuming Nanashi's the only chatter left, I'll let Nanashi decide. Take a break? Alright, heard it from one of the few goats. So that's gonna do it for me, chat. Thank you very much for tuning in to another OLDC2 stream. I don't know when I'll do this again. It feels like lately I've been only playing it on the weekend. Hi, Synthesis. Bye, Synthesis. Hashtag sellout. Join the Discord so you know when I go live next. And you may also decide what game I might stream. Like, today I was going to leave it to a vote, but nobody voted on which game I should play, so I decided, oh well, DC2, but maybe I'll do it midweek. I don't know. But either way, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully I gave you a proper send-off for your weekend, because Sunday is like, I know it's the weekend, but you get it, okay? You get it. So thank you very much for tuning in. Hopefully I made your weekend all the much better. Have a wonderful night or day wherever you may be. And I'm feeling a bit confident enough that I'll rate somebody. Who do we got? I would rate my buddy Fluffy Mainboard, but he's already got 8 viewers. He is doing well for himself. So I'm thinking of doing someone else. It might just be Fluffy Mainboard. Yeah, screw it. I won't be able to stick around in Fluffy Mainboard stream, but we'll raid Fluffy Mainboard. So thank you very much for watching, chat. I'll be back tomorrow with something else. It probably won't be OLDC2. It'll probably be like Wizard 101 or something, but if I don't catch you then, have a wonderful start to your week, and join the Discord. Hashtag sellout. Bye, chat.